Oh, hi, Zen. You're here just in time. Hello. Happy Saturday. 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 Oh, you put your AC in the window? I'm about to do that tomorrow because it's going to be toasty tomorrow. Hello, everybody. I'm a little extra pink today. Maybe I should turn a light on. Nah, it's fine. I'll be pink. Oh, let me move chat over. Don't mind my hair. I know it's wet. It's because it looks crazy, and so I just re-wet it because I was like, I'm not dealing with it. How is everybody? Zen, how was your shower? How are you doing? How's your Saturday? Do we have a drink? How are we feeling? I am feeling decent. I laid in bed most of the morning and did nothing. Hi, Mika. Happy weekend. Literally just got out of the shower. Sounds like, I don't know. I just bathed. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Hi, you got something in your eye. I'll grab that. Thanks. Mika, how are you? Happy Saturday, my friend. So good to see you. Hi, Pixie. Pixie, are you going to come over here and bother me? What do you think? Oh my goodness. It's like she waited for me to start talking to you guys for her to come over. My day has been kind of low key. What the fuck did I do today? I laid in bed and then I ate breakfast. Hey, can you not throw your bone everywhere? Thank you. And then I ate breakfast. And then I came here. And then I came here. That was the extent of my day so far. So I guess so far so good. We can only go up. Or we can go down. That's a lie. So much more comfortable in your room now. I'm so happy for you. Oh my God. It's warm in here. It's not too warm. It's only 70 in my house, but my house does not have airflow really because of the structure of it. So it gets really warm really quickly. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Anyway. But how hot is it where you are, Zen? $75? And you guys are going to get rain? Well, actually, I don't know where you are specifically. So I don't know if you're getting rain, but part of Pennsylvania is getting rain and it's 81. So, not Pennsylvania. Oh my God. I said your state. Sorry. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't say that. That was a lie. That was a lie. That's where I live. Delete, delete. Delete, 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 delete. Delete, delete. No, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. Normally I get that shit wrong anyway. I didn't think about it. Hi, Smooth. Smooth, don't worry. I'm not going to dox you on stream. I'm not going to. Don't worry. I won't. Smooth, how are you? Happy Saturday, my friend. Today is Saturday, yeah? Gosh. Oh, not this song. Anyway. How's everyone's Saturday going? My weekend, I'm so fatigued. Maybe because I worked. Maybe because I worked this week. Okay, this is not dirty water. It just had leftover flavor. I just want to state that. Because every time I drink water that looks a little dirty. Had a little bit of flavor left in it, yeah. Not lemon, blue raspberry. We had a mod game night today and I accidentally muted myself for almost a full hour. No. No. Wait. A game night or game day? You're not at a different time zone than me, are you? Maybe you are. Still, it's not nighttime, is it? Got yourself a hammock? Oh, that's nice. I want to be in a hammock. I want to be in a hammock. I want to be in a hammock. An hour later? Is that how the states work? I don't fucking know anymore. Just doesn't sound as nice. Oh, and you have Europeans. Okay, that makes sense. 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 The right side of my face is so swollen, everybody. I don't know why. It just is. I feel it. Oh, no! It's fine. It's usually swollen. Yeah, it's mostly allergies. It's literally, it's my sinus glands right here and right here. They get really swollen, so if I push on it, mucus will go down my throat. Which is really gross sounding. But, you know, it does get it out of it. That's how swollen they are. Sometimes when my allergies are really bad, I'll just tap on my face. I'll tap on my face, right? And then it'll break up the mucus. This is a hack. It'll break up the mucus in your face, right? Which is why if you have a sinus headache and it's on one side, lay on that side because it'll put pressure on it and it'll make it loosen up. Gotta get some Flonase. Nah. I'm trying to wean myself off of Flonase. I used to take Flonase every day. I'm trying not to. We're gonna be colonized. Also, happy Asian American Pacific Islander month, everybody. It is, in fact, my month. It's my month, everybody. Is it bad for you? I mean, it's not great to be on it every day. I will say it's not like bad for you like Afrin is. It's kind of like your body just gets really dependent on the antihistamine of it, which is why like I'm on like Zyrtec and Claritin, but you try to like swap them because the active ingredients are different, so that way your body doesn't get dependent on it as much. Yeah, exactly. Your body gets dependent on antihistamines really quickly, which is why I can't go a day without them. I love that for me. So there's that. It's just because like I've had bad allergies since I was a kid, so I've always taken allergy medicine. That's because Claritin is a lower dose. It's a lower dose than Zyrtec. Zyrtec is stronger, has more milligrams of it. What is this song? Maneater? No, we're skipping. Pixie, excuse me. You know what medicine I've been on that you're not supposed to be on for a long time? Omeprazole. I take that shit every day. I can't survive without it. I swear I have GERD or something. Hello. Hi. I take omeprazole every day. You should not do that. It's supposed to be 14 days. That's it. Hi. Unless directed by a doctor. What are you doing? I was just looking. I was seeing if you had anything on you. Hi. Smooth says hi. No. Don't. Can I help Thank you. You have GERD? See, I swear to God, I think I do. Because I have such bad indigestion. The tiniest little kisses. I know, and she's so cute. Pixie. God, she gets hair all over me. You had ulcers? I don't know what I have. Against the increased risk of stomach cancer. That's the thing. Here's my thing. Is like, I literally can't have constant heartburn because it wears and tears on my throat. And I use my throat for my job. I can't have constant heartburn. It will make me lose my voice so fast. And I can't go through that. Omeprazole doesn't have a too big a risk for stomach cancer though, as far as I'm aware. It reduces the acid contents, which can do that, but in the grand scheme of things, it mostly just decreases bone density, really. Which is why if you're on omeprazole a long period of time, you have a risk of like having a higher amount of bone fractures and like things like that because it like breaks up your bone density. So, fun fact. I'm not a doctor though. Doesn't have medical advice. Do what you want. Do what you want. Clearly, I'm not a doctor. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. But you should eat a fruit. Who ate a fruit today? Who ate a fruit today? Not me. I didn't eat a fruit yet today. I know. Everyone gasp. Everyone gasp. I did not eat fruit today. I don't have any fruit. I'm really upset about it. My orange, I literally was going to eat an orange today. And guess what? They're rotten. I'm upset about it. I fucking love fruit and I'm upset that I don't have any to eat. And then I went to the convenience store because I was like, oh, I'll go to the convenience store and see if I can get fruit. No fruit in sight. Not a fruit in sight except for me. It's a sad day. It's a sad day to be a fruit and to not eat a fruit. Hi, Pixie. Do you think maybe you can move? What do you think? Oh, wow. That was a big bite. Wow, you giving me bites? Excuse me. I have to play my game now. She's biting my hand. I think tomato sauce counts as a fruit, yeah. Tomato sauce is mostly tomatoes. I count that as a fruit. I think so. Because also, depending on the tomato sauce, you can have chunks of tomato in them. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, shall we? My hair is so wet and it's in my face. Get it out of my face. Out of my face? What do we think? Yes. Okay. Let's play our game, shall we? I really want to get to playing our game. I really like the game that we were playing last time, so we're gonna go for it. Bam! Kabam! Oh, I forgot I was in the bottom corner. I was like, where am I? Should I do a recap for people who weren't here last time? Where the heck is my game? There it is. Hi, Millie! You're just in time. We're just about to start. Real quick, contents warnings for this game include flashing lights, visual effects, violence, fascist characters and depictions, death, traumatic global events, character death, mental health, domestic violence, animal cruelty, animal cruelty and animal death, child death and danger, bodily harm / grossness, implied sexual content, and other associated topics. That's a lot of triggers. So if that's not your vibe, get out of here. I'll see you next time. But other than that, it's pretty cozy. Oh, I just realized you guys can't hear it. Hold on, I'm sorry. Oh God, it's gonna be tricky. There it goes. All right, let me load into the game because it won't be that loud once I go into. Everything. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I'm gonna pull this up. So that way, there we go. Okay, that way I can go through everybody really quick. All right. So, we are, this is a recap. It does contain spoilers of this run. So if you have been wanting to play this game and you don't want spoils, please feel free to skedaddle. The art style is such a big vibe. Also, Millie, how are you today? And the cat fell asleep on the couch. That's such a nice day. Oh my God. Actually, it is a little loud for you guys. I'll turn it down a little. I'll turn it down just a smidge for you guys. It's good for me. Okay, so recap. Basically, we are Solana, so we are the cutie patootie up in that left-hand corner going, ah! And the way that the game structure is set up is we are playing a 10-year span, and each day that we play is equal to a month. So we get to choose one thing to do per month. And we're playing for 10 years, and there are 13 months in a year. We are currently on month two of dust. So I don't know what that means. I don't remember, but that's where we are. I think we're almost on year 2. I think we're almost on year 2. No, we're not. We're halfway. Because you can see the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're on 8 out of 13 months of our first year. So we're right here. We're in dust season. So that's where we are. There we go. I was like, what season are we in? There we go. Hi, Spiegel. Thank you for fishing. Oh, you got a PC. Not a fish, though. Not a fish. Yeah, it's basically summer. Exactly. Oh my gosh, I love that, Millie. You were productive and had a nice little rainy afternoon. I love that for you. Hi, Wolf. Have a good lurk. Mwah! I'll see you soon, buddy. Thank you for the lurk jerky. It's still trash. And you got soda. Oh, rip. Rip, Spiegel. How are you, Spiegel? Happy Saturday. How are you? I said that twice. Sorry. Good to see you, my friend. Are you going to Jazz Fest? Or did you go to Jazz Fest? We're doing good. I'm about to do a recap. Absolutely not. Okay. Spiegel, when I come to Jazz Fest eventually, can I stay with you? What do you think? Thoughts? Thoughts, opinions? You're 2 hours away. Oh, perfect. That's perfect. Sure. Perfect. I'll walk. It'll be a good time. That's so fair, Spiegel. I don't blame you for that at all. Okay, here's the recap. So, I was just explaining how the game structure was. And then each month we do like a little battle. We have like cards. So here are our cards, and there are memories. And we basically, there's different ways of like gaining points, and each month in order to like gain extra skills and kudos and stuff, you have to play your cards. So we are currently 10 years old. So we're just a babu, a sweet little baby. And we have all of our friends here. So we have our mom and dad. So Falulu and Geranium are our mom and dad. Edicott is the mayor. Antecedent is someone who kind of like, it's just like a, whatchamacallit? Not like a teacher, like a counselor, adult figure kind person. Actually, let me turn this off. We have, I'm just going to go, let me go back up. Okay, so then we have our friends. We have an enemy who is very rambunctious. She's very like high energy. We have Cal, who's very hardworking and like fun, high energy. Tangent, who is like a smart kind of smart studious girl. She's our childhood friend. And then we have Dees, who is her twin brother. We have Dees is kind of quiet, a little bit of a loner, kind of has like a morbid sense of viewing the world. We have Mars, who is very like strong-willed, headstrong, a leader type. Tammy, who we were good friends with, has passed away. She passed away pretty tragically recently. She passed away, and it kind of shook us up. And then we have Hall, who is our teacher. Tonin, who does the expeditions like on this planet that we're on, which I'll get into. Comb, who is an enemy's friend or brother, and the Congruence, which is like the automated AI system. So basically, all of us were on a ship, and we were leaving Earth, and we were trying to find a place to kind of like settle down and colonize. And then we start off on the ship, which is called, I forget. They call it a weird thing, but once they talk about it, I'll tell you when it's a ship. Then we were like, oh, we start going through a wormhole, right? So we go through a wormhole, and we like basically land on this planet. We are like out for the count for like 2 whole weeks, and then we wake up, we're on this planet, and we're like, oh, okay, this is our life now. And we keep having like these strange visions of like things that have happened before. And so we kind of were like, oh, I don't know like what's going on, but I kind of like understand, like I keep getting deja vu basically. We don't quite know why. Like we keep seeing visions of the future and we don't know why. And then what else happened? Oh yeah, and so then we're just kind of like, then we, we're making friends, and then our friend Tammy passes away. We're kind of really upset that Tammy passes away. We mourn her. And now we're in a new season. We're in summer. We just did a festival, which we did poorly at, but we did a festival, and now we're in summer. And that's basically it. We don't really have like, we're still in like the beginning part of like creating our personalities. So we have like all of our personality traits at the left here that we can work on. And this is like our stress level. This is our loyalty / like rebellion. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So we're pretty early on to like the story. More festivals in the cold months. No one wants to go out during the cold months, unfortunately. I wish there was, though. That'd be great. Oh, that was your Linkin Park show. Yeah. X, even if someone enjoys the heat, we didn't bring enough water. Oof. Yeah, what a loser. That is mean. Should not have been mad at you. That's fair, Spiegel. Okay. I forget where you guys are. It is pretty warm. It's pretty warm. Okay. So I played with controller last time. I'm gonna try playing with mouse and keyboard now and see how that goes. All right. Let's talk to our friends. Oh, right. This is all stuff that we've already done before, but we don't have enough high, whatchamacallit, stats for it. I forget what we did last time. Okay. Actually, I might play with keyboard or controller. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how I like the movement of this. Right. Okay, we can't do that. I don't how to get status with animals, though. Huh. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we'll just pick on what we want to do today since we can't really do anything. I really feel like we should go to school and do humanities again. I think we did life science last time. So let's do humanities. Okay, so that's what we picked to do for the month. So we'll get like a whole thing. You guys will see in a second. Right, that's right, Zen. I remember you saying that. And shoveling dirt once. And we went to the garrison once, I think. We played sports ball last time, I think, actually. Yep, we did, because we picked Mars and Cal to be on our team. Okay, no one make fun of my voice acting, please and thank you. I will cry. It's impossible to partner with either Tange or Tange or Mars for group work this month. Every time you try to get one of them to be your partner, they've already stuck to each other like glue. You can't imagine they'd be friends, but the evidence is right before your eyes. Get to work. I can't imagine them being friends either. I feel like this part is really soft. Turn the ambient and effects and stuff up because I feel like, oh, that doesn't matter. I feel like this part is like really soft. Yeah. It's just the music that's really loud. Okay. I feel like that's better. Okay. See, now can I just use this on the first round of challenges? Okay, that's just automatically does. Okay, that's just automatic. Got it. Okay, so how this works is basically you get a bonus for putting numbers and colors together, or if you do it in like a certain order. So if I go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Stuff like that, or matching numbers or matching colors and stuff like that. Great. Now I feel like it's too loud. Oh god, the audio in this fucking game sometimes. I'll turn it down just a smidge. Perf. Okay. Ba-da-da. And that, okay, so the reason why we got a kudos, I don't know what we do with the fucking kudos yet. We haven't done that yet. The reason why we got the kudos is because we did the best possible score that we could have done. So we get an extra. Okay. Your voice acting is great. Thank you, Zen. That's an improvement. Thank you. I feel like it is too. I feel like it's much better. It's not as quiet. All right. Oh, hi, Cal. Oh yeah, they are currency. You're exactly right. You're looking for the depot store? That's not open yet. It opens next year. It's not open this year yet. You're looking for Cal in the garden when you nearly trip over someone else, one of the younger kids, and they're blindfolded. Hey, they exclaim, ripping the blindfold off their face and throwing it to the ground. It's Sirius. Sirius? Yeah. It's Sirius, one of an enemy's brothers. He glares at you. I was almost dead. Cal jogs over and grabs Sirius in a friendly headlock, ruffling his messy red hair. Dude, you were so close. Oh, their voices are very similar. Sirius stamps his feet and complains that you got in his way. It's not her fault. You know, she didn't know we were playing a game. Give me a sec. I want to teach her how to play. Cal turns to you as Sirius leaves. Sorry, Solana, he says sheepishly. I was teaching Sirius a new game, but he was more like an enemy than I thought. Real competitive, you know. He stoops to pick up the blindfold, brushing off the dirt. I've been trying to come up with different kinds of games other than sports ball, he says. No winners or losers. I just want to have fun with my friends. Cal looks over at you hopefully. You want to learn how to play? Let me check my schedule. Yeah, of course I do. Cal smiles. Oh, Cal's smile looks like it's going to stretch right off of his face. Radical! Glad I chose this voice for you. He shouts, jumping up and down with excitement. Okay, so first you put on this blindfold. The blindfold is a little scratchy and smells like dirt. You can feel Cal's big hands on your shoulders. I'm gonna spin you around, and then when I let go, you're gonna listen to my instructions, and we're gonna walk all the way to the cafeteria, okay? You nod. You can't see Cal's grin, but you can hear it in his voice as he spins you around and counts to 10. 1, 2, 3. First, Cal says, you gotta walk forward 10 steps. Do you follow Cal's instructions as best you can, or you make things difficult? I'm gonna do my best. You take 10 steps straight forward, holding your hands out for balance. The rocky dirt between the garden beds crunches under your feet. Yeah, Cal says. Now turn to your right and take 15 steps until you get to the door. Get it right. You turn to the right and walk forward, counting out 15 steps. When you stop, Cal laughs. You can hear his footsteps crunching behind you. I forgot how much bigger I am than you. You're like 2 more steps away. You take 2 more steps until your outstretched hands land on the warm metal of the door. Success! Awesome, Cal says. You can't help but smile. This is fun. Now hit the door button on the right and then keep walking forward until I say stop. Go really slowly, okay? You open the door and start walking. You open the door and start walking forward. The path slopes downward and your feet slip between a little. Even though you're moving as slow as you can, real dirt is nothing like the metal floor of stratospheric. It's turbo rocky here, Cal says, and you can feel uneasiness prickle up the back of your arms. Just keep going forward. I can't. I have to. Can you trust him? Try to do as you're told, but after a few steps, your foot knocks against the sprawling root and you fall forward, catching yourself on your hands and knees. Ouch! You tear off your blindfold, a sudden rush of tears flooding your eyes. Cal's beside you in an instant, kneeling on the rocks. You okay? He asks. You look down at yourself. Your knees and hands are pretty scraped up and your pride is bruised, but other than that, you're okay. Cal helps you stand. I'm sorry, Solana. I'll be a better helper next time. He asks if you want to get some Wataro juice at the cafeteria instead. You spend the rest of the afternoon brainstorming more games where there are no winners or losers. Aww. Kiss, kiss. You're so cute. I'll talk to my parents in a second. Oh yeah. Okay, so I guess unless they have little bubbles, nothing changes. So I guess we'll chill. Let's go check the notice board really quick. Notice board. Okay, that's the same. That's the same. Okay. And oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh. Oops. I don't even know where the straw is. Oh no. There's a lot of water. Oh no. There's so many wires. Hi, Gorsby. Oh no. Okay. Just clean it. Oh no. No one tell Jacob. No one tell Jacob that this happened. No one tell Jacob. He'll never let me come over here ever again. Is there water over here? I don't think so. No. Oh my god, I got water everywhere. I hope that's not important. Oh. Oh my. Gorsby, how are you? Happy Saturday. I think I got it all. Thank you. Thank you, Gorsby. I appreciate that. We are in crisis. We gotta get a shock mount. What's a shock mount? I did that just for you, Zen. What's a shock mount? Let me look. I don't know what that means. Oh, it's like a little spiky thing. It's like a little spike thing. Cool. Yeah, we do need to get one of those, huh? I just need to get a new mic and camera is what I need to do. But that's expensive. So I have not done any of that. I have to pee. Oh, interesting, Zen. Oh, thanks, Beagle. I have to pee. I'm gonna go put these in the kitchen, and then I'm gonna go pee, I guess. And I'm gonna move the water a safe distance away from my arms. Be right back. Ooh, also guys, look, I got this fancy chocolate I want to try. Look at my fancy chocolate. Hold on. You guys see that? Look at it. It's like a Dubai chocolate, it says. Pistachio. Oasis Treasures Pistachio. Milk chocolate, pistachio white chocolate filled with pistachio cream and crunchy knafe pastry. Doesn't that look good? I want to eat that. I want to eat it. Ooh, Mika, you're going to bake a cake? What kind of cake are you going to bake? I want to eat a little bit of it. Cherry chip. I can't smell it through the packaging. Should we look at it together? Look at it. It's such a little baby. I'm going to eat it later. I'm going to leave it right here for me. That sounds good. I love cherries and chips. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Wow, I wonder why my microphone's slightly wet. Dubai chocolate's very tasty. I'm excited. All right, I think let's build up our toughness again. What's our friendships? How's our friendships going? I kind of want to build up another friendship point with an enemy, so let's go and do ball again. Pick sports ball. Get to work. If I do this. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Actually, I want to do... Oh my gosh, hold on. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Yay! Oh man, I did not do as well as I thought. Maybe I should have moved it around a little. Okay, now we're in a new season. New season, new season, new season. Let's do it. Tangent is watching a construction crew build scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. They're using mushwood, which is so light that one person can easily lift a 10-meter long pole and stack it into place. Oh, wow. She points towards them. Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, this was all just dirty jungle. Now, it's civilization. I've been learning about adaptability in writing in biology class. The book says it's what sets us apart from animals. Like we don't need fur, but we can make warm clothes. And if it's too hot, we can make air conditioners instead. Oh, I'm not smart enough, dude. Maybe the animals have neat adaptations. Agent rolls her eyes at you. She hates me, dude. She hates me. Maybe, but even if they do, I haven't seen any sign of intelligent life here. It's just those big, dumb xenofauna. Some animals here are smart and friendly. Tange looks skeptical. They're still animals, Solana. Maybe they're just pretending to be nice so you'll feed them. You're lucky it didn't eat you. She folds her arms. Door's moths look cute, but one can eat through a bag of rice in less than 30 minutes. Even an herbivore can be dangerous here. It doesn't have to want to eat you to be able to hurt you. Hi, Zawara! Hi! Thank you for putting a hate crime in my chat and on Asian American Pacific Islander Month, Zawara. Zawara, do you hate Islanders? Is that what you're saying to me right now? You put a hate crime in my chat? I can't believe this. Happy Saturday. How are you, friend? It's a gift for you. I forgot that's the name of it. That's so funny. Sora, thank you for the hate biddies. I appreciate you. Thank you for the biddies and the big emo. I do appreciate you. How is your Saturday going, dude? Animals famously don't ever adapt. I don't think that's true. Animals do adapt. Adaptation just takes a long time. Technically, the animals are zoofauna. Those animals are in their own planet. They're just fauna. I guess you're right. Together, you watch as the foreman puts the blueprints from the scaffolding onto the floating screen of her hollow palm and raises it into the scaffolding to check their progress. I'd like to see an alien do that, she says primly. Humans look defenseless and weak, but we're the strongest species in the galaxy. You think a lot about humans, huh? I wouldn't agree with that. Who else can literally bend reality to their will? Not a stupid alien, that's for sure. I think you think pretty highly of humans. I don't know. She puts one finger to her chin. I'm living proof that humanity is greater than our biology. All of us are really with our genetic enhancements. We're the next step in humanity's evolution from great ape to galactic superspecies. Interesting thought process. That's interesting thought process. Okay, Gorsby, thank you. Sometimes I don't catch on sarcasm. Like if I read it, I don't catch it. So that makes sense. I was literally like, don't Animals adapt. Isn't that what science is? Is this science? And look at these foreigners. You're so right, Zen. Is it called a criminal? Work this morning and afternoon. Now I can be lazy. Yes, be lazy. Catching sarcasm just in general sometimes is hard for me. It's because I take things so literally. Oh, hi, Dees. It's pouring rain and everyone's... God, I suck! I'm not cool enough. I need to just focus on one thing. It's pouring rain. Everyone's trying to stay dry underneath the grass-rooted palapas. Everyone except Dees. Off in the distance, over the wall near the sports ball field. He's definitely skulking. Just ignore him. When you glance back again, Dees is gone. Can't follow him. I'm not gonna tell someone. That's his business. Sure, he's fine. He can't go anywhere. Okay. How's Mars doing? Okay. Should we check the notice board? We can do a delivery service now. Okay. Yeah, that's the same. Gorsey, please. Okay. Chief Administrator Seek, I think is how we say that, greets you at the depot. They look you up and down. Solana, you've never struck me as a particularly responsible or organized, but children never are. What makes you think you could be a good fit for the position courier? You didn't realize there was going to be a job interview. I can carry a lot? Strong for your age, maybe. But luckily for you, you're the only applicant this week. You've got the job for now, anyway. They used their elegant stylus to note... Beep, beep. They used their elegant stylus to note this on their holopalm. Come back in a few minutes and you can help make deliveries. Yes, there will be kudos in it for you if you do it correctly. Sweet. Oh, so I can deliver supplies. Ooh. I can get perception, organizing. Ooh, okay. I do need organizing a lot. All right, cool. Okay. And I get a friendship with Mars. Yeah, I don't have a lot of organizational skills. Beep, beep, beep. Sure, let's do deliveries. Might as well, right? Deliver supplies. Seek sends you all around the colony delivering supplies. During your first week, it's mostly small things you can carry by hand or push on a little cart. Stuff like tools and electronics. Some are high priority, which means you have to move fast. It's fun getting to yell, important delivery coming through, and people actually get out of the way. Cool. Alrighty. Let's do this. This. 2, 3. Sweet. Woo! Oh god. You're having a terrifying, familiar dream. A monster crashing through the walls unfathomably large. Every part of it's wriggling and moving and searching for something. It tramples through the colony as you watch helplessly. Time shifts to the wreckage of your home. You're picking through it, looking for something. Tears streaking down your dust-covered face as you lift heavy pieces of debris, searching. You wake up shouting, "No!" But your voice is drowned out by a deafening rumble from the skies outside. The bedroom window is covered in water? It's pouring down from the clouds. You guess this must be rain, but you've never experienced it before. There's a bright flash from outside, then another crack and a rumble. Thunder! It must be a thunderstorm! We spent our whole life in space, for those who are confused. We have never seen rain or ground or anything, so. It's still the early hours of the morning. You've already almost forgotten your bad dream, but you're too unsettled to go back to sleep yet. The rain beats down on the roof of your quarters. Joined now and then with great... Oh my god, I can't read. Joined now and then with great peals of thunder like the footsteps of an angry beast. Run outside and play in the rain. It's surprisingly warm outside, and the water feels nice hitting your head. Everything smells fresh and damp and wonderful, and dusty, packed ground has turned into squelchy mud between your toes. You don't go too far from the door to your quarters, but it's exciting being outside in the dark, watching dramatic streaks of lightning arc down the hills beside the colony. Oh, I got -5 stress, and I got some rebellion. Woo-woo! Let's do it. Okay. Doing pretty good. How is everybody? I don't think I can do anything. So, let's go to school. We did humanities last time. So let's do... let's do life sciences, because we haven't really done life sciences that much. Good afternoon, my burgeoning biologists and up-and-coming chemists. Professor Howe welcomes you back to your old classroom. This afternoon we'll learn what I like to call the wet sciences. He gestures to the holo-projected lesson plan. Biology, chemistry, medicine, ecology, and geology. You'll learn a little bit of everything with opportunities for further study in your favorite field. Woo! Okay. I do this. Get a 15. Oh, yeah. Okay, sweet. That should be good then. Oh, yeah, because that's a skill challenge. Oh, yeah. I was like, how did that work again? Woo! I got no stars for that? Damn. I suck. Gorsby, you're gonna do great. You're gonna do great. Just remember, you don't have to do everything all at once. You know? You can ease into it. A little bit is better than nothing, you know? Alright, let me check in with everybody. I need to have 20 persuasion. Yeah, I don't have any of that. My persuasion's real low. Oh! I don't even know how I get animals. I guess if I do biology a lot. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, sin. Need 20 toughness. So, how much do I have now? Can I see? I have 10. So I guess 20 is right here in this little loop here. Okay. Okay. Well, what do I need for him? I need bravery. Oof. And for him, I need biology. Oof. Duh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to school again. Let's do... Let's do humanities again. Let's do this. What does that give us? 9? Okay, what does that give us? 8? 9? Fleshy log give us? +2 to a card. Oh, do I get to choose? Oh, cool. Okay, hold on. I wanna... How can I redo this? Whoops! Can I take these off? No. The correct answer to that is no. Oh, I can. Actually, I hold it. Okay. Okay, so if I add 2 to... So I could do this. Oh, wait, no. That off. So I could do this, this, and then... Oh, God. Hold on. And then I put this, and then this. Oh, but that changes to a 4. If I use it, does it go away forever? I don't want to use it here. I feel like that would be stupid. Wait. Oh, so I have to actually grab that, huh? Huh. Interesting. I just need 1 point. I want to give these to people, though. I feel like if I give them to someone... Okay. All right, let's see. It'd be better to do this way. Numbers, colors. There we go. 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 Sure. I'll take a win. I'll take a win. The days have been getting shorter, with only the yellow sun barely skimming the horizon. One morning, you wake in the darkness and have to check your holopomp to know what time it is. You see a hollow stream from Mars. Good morning to all my pals, if you can even call it morning. They've named it glow season because like everything is crazy glowing out there in the dark. I'm staying the heck inside for like the next month. What's the point of even going out if you can't see anything? It's going to be a long, boring month. No way, it looks cool out there. You peek out the window. The wormhole is the biggest you've ever seen, like a massive fiery ring in the sky. The planet must be very close to it now. And out in the jungle, something new is taking place. The plants are flowering, glowing, iridescent blooms, and everything is full of life. There are strange new sounds, long hooting calls, and gurgling roars. After Mars's message is a notice from the council warning everyone to stay safe inside. Tammy's dad and the other surveyors have been called back and the gates closed for the month. There's a tension in the air as if everyone is waiting for something. Ooh. Glow. Whoa. Whoa. Interesting. Give me that. Huh. I'm gonna see if I can give people these presents really quick. I'm really curious. I can't see Mars at all this month? Oh, that sucks. Tangent's also gone? That sucks, dude. Mom's in a different spot. Hey, Mom. Solana! Oh, that's not her voice. Solana. Your mother stops you as you walk by. What are you doing out of your quarters? It isn't safe out here. But I'm going to school. She nods with a grudging approval. Fair enough, she replies. Stay close to the stratosphere, got it? We don't know what's out there this time of year. As you walk away and are just out of earshot, you hear her mumble. Stars. It is beautiful, though. Okay. Can I do this? Oh, I can. I was just curious. Okay. Trying to see if there's anything different. Just who I can talk to, I guess. I'm wondering if I give D something, if he will like me more. He did like it. Thank you. D says, clearly unsure how to react. I'll find something to do with it. Aww. Cute. Okay, good, because he fucking hates me. We have, oh, yes! We have 3 now! Yay! He hates me, dude. He hates me. Anemone hates me too. We gotta build our friendship up with her. However, I really want to up my life science. Biology reasoning, engineering reasoning, creativity, persuasion. Want to do? I know, wasn't it sweet? We have 3 whole friendship points with him now. Oh, we are pretty stressed, huh? Or do we want to do toughness? Now let's do a little bit more brain. A little bit more brain. Let's do what's our biology? Let's see. 5, so that would give us 7. 13 reasoning now. 9, 7, 11, 10, 12. Okay. Yeah, let's do life science. For today's lesson, Professor Hall tells you, we'll start with a fun group project. You'll be studying the mush tree, a prominent natural resource native to Vertunum. In the ideal conditions, it can grow at a speed of over a meter a day and have a diameter of up to 30 centimeters. He stands on his tippy toes and gestures to illustrate. Your team will experiment to find those ideal conditions. You're teamed up with Tange and Cal and are given a mush tree spore and a bucket to grow it in. The rest is up to you. Tange looks up Surveyor's notes on the holonet. Mush trees, she reads, are most abundant south of the colony in the stormy, moist regions of the subaqueous swamp. What if we use water instead of soil? Cal suggests, like they do with the hydroponics. Tange nods. Oh yeah, he's like super smart in like life science. I forget. If they like wet weather, that might work. Solana, do you have a suggestion? I'm gonna say lower the pH, because if the water is too acidic, well, I don't know how the mush tree would grow. Hold on. I feel like that's stupid, because if it likes wet weather, it's gonna be dark, yeah? I don't know what an electric current would do to it. So I'm gonna say lower the pH. You fill the bucket with the water and add spark snow crystals. These are sometimes left over at the end of the quiet season. They're mildly... Oh, we're raising the pH. Lower... Wait. Isn't lower pH with a base, like basic water versus acidic water? Base has a lower pH versus acidic has a higher pH, yeah? Isn't that right? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Alkaline scale. Oh no, acidic is lower. I lied. I flipped them. That's my own fault. Ooh, okay. I flipped it in my brain. Yeah, you're right, Vika, you're right. Oh, whoops. I made it more acidic. I flipped that in my brain, or else I would have done something different. Oh no. Okay, now I'm nervous because I didn't mean to do that. Every day you rush into the classroom to check on his progress. At first there's nothing, but by midweek your little mush tree shoots sprouts up and starts its journey. In the end, yours is in the middle of the pack. Seeing as mush trees don't usually grow where there is spark snow, you're able to conclude they probably don't like acid. Fuck. I would have picked something different. I didn't realize. What do we got? Sweet. 10. Okay. That's 13. Oops. Versus 11. I don't know why that's more. 3. A flush of 3. 3 of... Oh, because of the 0. Okay, I see. Wow, that's big brain. I wouldn't have thought of that. No, you're good, Mika. I got a kudos. Oh, we're really stressed. It's daytime when the emergency sirens start up. Well, what passes for day? Oh my god. What passes for day? It's still oh my gosh. I'm realizing that it's because it's dark. I'm reading that correctly. It's still nearly pitch black except for an eerie green twilight glow on the horizon. You look towards the gate. They're open. Wait, they shouldn't be open. Oh god, I'm stressed. The alert blares out of every speaker of the colony. It's the same one you used for hull breaches and fires. In space, it meant you were supposed to go to the nearest emergency shaft and put on a spacesuit. On Vertunum, it means to go to an assembly point and wait for instructions. The closest assembly point is the children's creche, but from the opposite direction of you. You hear shouting and loud popping noises. Gunfires. Colony under attack. Ooh, I need 5 for a rear grader. Hide in the creche. Unchangeable. We're 10. We're 10. I feel like we shouldn't go fight. I feel like we shouldn't fight. We're literally 10. So we're gonna go hide. You find Deez in the creche and join him in hiding under the arts and crafts table. The lights are dim. You scared? He asks quietly. You nod silently. Deez shrugs. I thought I would be, but I'm not, he says. I'm not scared of stuff like this. You can't help but glance at the hollow projector on the wall. The one that electrocuted your classmate Tammy earlier this year. The glowing bear looms over the room and for a moment looks like a monster than a toy. You grew up here. It feels weird to be hiding here, like you're just a little kid again. You hear more gunfire and yelling, but within half an hour they play the all-clear tone. Chief Surveyor Tonin comes in to let you know it's all safe now as the lights come back on. You glance at the hologram teddy bear again. Tonin was Tammy's dad. How can he be sure it's safe? How can he be sure anything is safe? You're relieved when your parents arrive with an ashen face. Oh my gosh. You were relieved. I'm stealing myself because he looks like he's crying and I'm scared. I'm scared why he's crying. You're relieved when your parents arrive with an ashen-faced Cal. They won't talk about what happened at geoponics. Oh god. After 2 weeks of darkness with the blue sun barely skimming the horizon, it begins to move higher in the sky and daytime returns. The council admits, I don't know, Mika. Stop having favorites. Stop having favorites, please. Again? And that you are, Kay. Kay, feel better. Hi, Kay, how are you? Well, you say you don't feel well, but I hope you're starting to feel better soon. I love you. Mwah. Rest. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Mwah. Good to see you, Kay. I miss you. I miss you. The council admits they don't know how the gates were opened or how the creature got in. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile. Others were... Oh, there's multiple attacking creatures. Others were a species nobody had seen before. It was like something had driven them to assault the colony. At least nobody was killed this time. Oh, God. All right. I'm for real stressed out, so we are going to... Childhood is fleeting. The game will end when you reach age 20, so you should focus on a few skills to improve and friends to spend time with. Use the Skills and Friends button at the top left of the screen to keep track of them. Good luck. Oh, golly gosh. Here we go. Okay. Tangent is standing still with her face held up at the sky, letting blue snowflakes land on her cheeks. They melt almost immediately. She doesn't move as you approach. After a minute, she winces and rubs her eyes. It stings because it's made of acid. Acid snow? Tange nods. Professor Hall says it isn't harmful and it is an important part of the natural cycle here. It freezes at 12 degrees Celsius and turns into tiny crystals that are so heavy they fall from the clouds. You can see them under a microscope. She sticks her tongue out and lets some flakes fall on it. It tastes kind of sour but sweet, she observes. Fascinating. Tange pulls a sample jar out of her coat. We know what it's made out of, but our understanding is incomplete, she says, and places the jar on an outcropping of rocks. The big mushrooms changed in shape and color before the snow began to fall. I wonder, is there some sort of signal that precedes the changing of the seasons? What happens if I expose samples collected in dust season to snow from quiet season? A small, excited smile creeps across Tange's face. There's so much to learn about the planet. I can't wait. Ooh, a bali hi. Hey, bali hi? I can't say. I can't. Okay, dark Jamaican rum? Yum. White rum? Yum. Coffee liqueur? Interesting. Pineapple juice? Yum. Lemon juice? Yum. Ooh, that actually sounds like something I would like, actually. I love a coffee and rum. An enemy has her mouth wide. Okay. We're hella stressed. Hella stressed. You're looking a little warmed up. Or, that's not his voice. You're looking a little worn out, my little firefly. Your dad greets you and looks concerned. You know, despite what your mom might say, there is a such thing as too much work. Maybe some R&R over in the lounge will help recharge those solar cells. What do you say? Maybe I just need a hug. Aw, your dad throws his arms wide. Well, get in here, tiger butter. With a long hug, you do feel a little better. Your dad gives you incredible hugs. Aw, my dad is so sweet. Oh, interesting. I can tell her what I learned today? Okay. All right, gang. I think I want to focus. I want to keep our focus of what we've been doing, just kind of naturally going where we've been going. Oh, hi, Mars. Oh, let's view the notice board. I know, it does sound weird, but I believe you. Colony food shortfall. Okay, colony security rating 0. Okay. Okay, ours is the same. All right. As far as friends go, looks like we're pretty good friends with Cal and Tangent, so I feel like we should keep those same kind of relationships. And then everyone else will just be good. But we are gonna rest. We're resting today. Relax in the lounge. Oh, Cal or Tangent. Cal or Tangent. Let's hang out with Cal. Well, yeah, because we have good hearts with Tangent. Let's hang out with Cal. Cal is practicing hoverboard moves in the corner of the lounge because the board never touches the ground. The adults can't really complain, and this way he has pillows to land in. He's working hard, trying and failing to flip after flip. but he hasn't even broken a sweat. He waves over to you. Hey, Solana, he says cheerfully. You want to practice with me? You practice with Cal for about an hour. It's exhausting. By the end, you're all sweaty and a little sore, but you feel good. Promise him you'd come back all this month and keep him company. Aw, I got a toughness and 2 friendship with Cal. That was great. Woo! Do I want to forget? Nah. Can I look at my cards? I would get rid of a bunch of my blue. I would get rid of 2 blue. Maybe the 0. Because it doesn't give me any... It doesn't give me any numbers. So, 0. So much has happened in the last month since the monster truck attack during Glow. The idea... Or monster truck attack. Not the monster trucks. Oh my god. Monster Jam. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Oh my god. My brain was like, monster truck. That's the thing that makes sense there. My god. All right, well. We got Graveyard. What's the famous truck? Graveyard Keeper or whatever? Monster truck? My god. Anyway. So much has happened since last month, since the monster attack during Glow. Gravedigger! Thank you, Zen. Thank you, thank you. The idea of this planet as a peaceful utopia has been shattered. A good old Graveyard Keeper. The security squads are training new members and keeping close watch on the gates now. They're reinforcing the walls, even installing a few robotic turrets. In class, you have drills on what to do if the colony is attacked again. In all the excitement, you forgot today was your birthday. Your parents haven't forgotten. They wake you up early with an enthusiastic shout of surprise! Sorry, Spiegel. Been wanting to tell you about a client I helped out with. She was sweet and made me cry. Aww. That's so sweet. I'm so happy for you, Kay. I'm glad you had like a nice little ray of sunshine during your day. That always makes me feel bright and happy. A little ray of sunshine. A Vertunum year is only a little longer than a year on Earth, so you've taken up its calendar for birthdays. Yours is on the 2nd month of quiet. Ooh, excuse me. Spark snow drifts slowly past your porthole window as you snuggle with your dad. Your mom climbs up to you and sits on the edge of your bed. Your dad pulls a bowl of fruit from behind his back with a flourish like a magic trick. At least you think it's fruit. What are those? Oh. Cool. Bobber. Oh, that's not his voice. Bobber fruit. Your dad grins. They foragers have been picking these just outside the walls. They might look funny, but they're tasty. Try one. You take a cautious bite. The pulp is soft and tastes a bit like lemon, only more blue. I bet you can't wait to join the surveyors out there, your dad says wistfully. Who knows what else we'll find? Solana is not allowed outside the gates, your mom interrupts, her voice sharp. It's too dangerous for kids. Well, I know, but eventually, your dad says. But your mom cuts him off again. But not now, your mom replies. Not since the attack. Not with everything we know is out there now. You knew about the monsters. Admit it. I'm a rebellious little thing. Your parents exchange a heavy look. The surveyors knew there was something dangerous out there we hadn't encountered yet, your mom admits, after a guilty silence. But we didn't know it would attack the colony. We thought if we closed the gates and stayed inside, it wouldn't see us as a threat. We didn't want to scare everyone, your dad adds. It was just a precaution. Even still, your mom says, it's clear that everyone should know how to defend themselves if it happens again. To be clear, this includes knowing when to run away, your dad adds. Security Chief Riz. Roll Tide. Hi, Pete. Thank you for the 8 months. Mwah! Thank you for the 8 months, Pete. How are you? Happy Saturday. Are you watching the football game? Is there football right now? There's not football right now. There's always football. Is there a football game? Roll Tide? Don't tell Alice there's monsters in this game. Hi, Pete. How are you? Happy Saturday. Security Chief Ritz offering self-defense lessons at the garrison, you know, even for kids. If you're interested, you should drop in sometime. Your mom gives you a stern look. And I've heard stories of kids sneaking outside the walls, she says grimly. If I catch you doing that, I'm going to put a chip in your ear. You laugh. What a good joke. Your mom doesn't laugh. What, me? Never. Yeah, you better never, your mom retorts, crossing her arms. I know, isn't the art style so good? Enthusiastic about the ocean. The art style's so good. Okay, so we can go here and do combat. Oh, yeah, defense training. Combat. Oh, and animals. Yes. Okay, I want to do animals. Okay, I want to... Ooh. Actually, I'm gonna keep all the ones I have. I'm woefully behind. To be fair, there's nothing crazy about US football. Besides the fans. Okay, so we're feeling stress-free. We're feeling good. I feel like we should do some combat training. You attend your first session of Security Chief Rhett's self-defense classes. It's a small class, mostly security officers and other adults. You and an enemy are the only kids. She gives you a wink and a cheesy thumbs up. You listen to Rhett rant about how everyone in the colony needs to learn self-defense. Whoa, Rhett, you look cool as hell. What's his voice gonna be? You could be walking along, thinking you're safe within the walls, and a flying animal could sweep out of the sky. Then, what would you do? No, he's got to sound unhinged. Hold on. You could be walking along thinking you're safe within the sky, and a flying animal could swoop out of the sky. Then, what would you do? Rhett chops the air with his hand. I'll tell you what you're gonna do. You're gonna chop that beast right in the throat. He points at the assembled class. But only if you learn what I'm about to teach you. And the only way to learn is by doing. Who wants to volunteer for a demonstration? Step forward. I got bravery for that. Security chief doesn't scare you, or so you pretend. Rhett is like the biggest adult you know, and he's so intense. No, we didn't. It was the same. It was the same dialogue we've had since last time, because we don't have biology yet with him. Yeah, pineapple and coffee. You step forward and Rhett nods as he crouches down. Okay, he says. I'm a manticore, stalking you through the forest. What do you do? Kick it in the face. You try to kick Rhett as he approaches you. Easily grabs your foot and flips you onto the mat. Ouch. Wrong. Use your brain, Solana. The first thing you do is call for help, then you run. Rhett grabs your forearm and hauls you off the ground. Only engage with the enemy when there's no other alternative. No one walks away from a fight without getting hurt. So the first rule of self-defense is to not put yourself in situations where you need to fight. An enemy still thinks you're cool for acting tough. She gives you another thumbs up. Once you learn situational awareness, we'll move on to hand-to-hand self-defense, drawing on a variety of martial arts. And when I'm confident that you're ready, You're ready. We will advance to weapons. There aren't that many weapons in the colony, mostly stun guns and batons, and a few plas rifles. Oh my gosh. You hope you don't have to use them, but it's good to know. A skill issue. I'm 11, Pete. As you get older, challenges have conditions. The challenge suit, oh God, determines what conditions can appear and what decks will work best. Fuck. Try to collect social yellow cards if you want to win battles for social skills, empathy, persuasion. Oh God, okay. Oh Jesus. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Okay. Total equals goal. Okay. I should have put that at the beginning. Hold on. That should be it. Woo! Woo! Same time tomorrow. Pretty much. Ba-ba-ba. All right, we got a little combat in us now. School. Let's do, we haven't done engineering in a while. So let's do engineering. Well, hold on. What do we have for engineering? We have 13, 8, 14, 11, 7, 9. Okay. Ooh, a burrito. What kind of burrito did you get? I don't know how we got so much engineering. I feel like we didn't do engineering that much last time. Let's do life science again. You're bringing supplies to medbay when you see something unusual. Tangent curled up on a bench, her head pillowed on a rolled up lab coat. She's fast asleep. You stop and stare. You never see Tange sleeping. She's always busy. You're surprised she even has time to nap. You turn to leave her in peace when you bump into an enemy. Whoa, an enemy says. She's hardly ever sleeps, like just a couple hours. That's not her voice. Whoa, she hardly ever sleeps, like just a couple hours at night. Is she sick or something? I don't remember her voice, but... You look at Chan, snoozing peacefully. I'm so jealous of her genetic enhancement. An enemy says, rubbing out one of her... God, an enemy. An enemy says, rubbing at one of her scales, sprouting on her jawline. Oh my gosh. She hardly needs to sleep at all. She probably stays up all night studying for the morning's history test. Shh, let her sleep. Tange hollow palm beeps a soft alarm. She sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. She sees you watching her and looks annoyed. Just a power nap, she says. No reason to gawk. Okie dokie. Card becomes 2, huh? Card becomes value 2. Okay. Well. Let's do that. 2. And a color. And a color. Yeah, because that matches. Because if I do that, it goes down. No, it stays the same regardless. No, it does go down. 15. versus 13. Okay. And that's 2, and that's the match for points. And then that matches, and then that's a color match. Win. Yum. I want a steak burrito right now. That sounds good as hell. Next month. Here we go. No, it will. The game is nice, though. It will pop up with little bubbles if you have a new, like, thing to do. So, like, I know I have a new thing to grab from Dad. You met your dad adjusting... Oh, you meet your dad adjusting a water bot in your mom's flower garden. He has a sneezing fit. His eyes are running and red. You're alarmed. You've never seen him look sick before. People were hardly ever ill on the Stratospheric. That was the name of the ship. Except sometimes when the 0G rooms made them queasy. Not to worry, my little beanstalk, he says nasally. I'll be fine. This pollen makes my head a little stuffy. He wipes his nose with a handkerchief and looks around. Everywhere you turn, the air is soupy and tinged with pink from all the floating pollen. On Earth, your dad tells you, we used to call this hay fever. Even though it has nothing to do with hay. Oh, even though it has nothing to do with hay. Your mother cuts in, carrying a large bouquet of flowers. The native flowers seem to be in full bloom this time of year. She buries her nose deep in them. And they smell fantastic. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees that they sure are beautiful. Then he blows his nose loudly. Sniff the flowers tentatively. They do smell good, and they look harmless. Your dad's eyes look so sad, but maybe that's just the allergies. Hey, Salada, I know the last few weeks have been very hard for you. This might be a good time to relax and stick around the quarter of wings. No, I'm good. I'm not relaxing, Dad. I'll relax when I'm dead. Hi, Chris! Yes! We are doing the Sad Cute game. The only thing you missed was so we're in the second year now. And the only thing you missed was there was a monster attack. So there was a big monster attack. And we decided to hide in the creche because we wanted to make sure that I didn't feel like we needed to be out there and fight. So we hid in the creche. And there was a new season that we got to see, which was like a glow season. So like all the mushrooms and stuff were glowing, which was cool. And yeah, monsters. Yep. So now we can do combat training now, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. I am going to deliver supplies. That way I can get organizing and perception. I need some perceptions. Or perception. It's been a while, but it's time to attend a meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. Mars started the SFC years ago when you were little kids. Tangent and Tammy agreed to join at the time, but then you all got busy and other things and forgot about it. And then when Tammy died, you meet in an unused conference room in command, which Mars says is perfect for a secret club. Club President Mars brings the meeting to order. Tange, Vice President of Writing Down Secrets, records the meeting notes on her holopalm. As Vice President of Fun Ideas, it was your job to come up with something for the club to do today. You chose making friendship bracelets and brought all the supplies you need. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought too, Chris. I was like, I'm 10. I'm not going to run and fight monsters. Yeah, so Zen makes his own cocktails, Chris. And he always posts the recipes in the chat, and then also we'll post them in Discord sometimes. Yeah, there it is. So he always does like little tiki drinks and stuff, especially on Fridays and Saturdays. Today, Mars announces, we're going to make friendship bracelets, and I have an even better idea. We're going to sell them to people for kudos. This isn't really how kudos are supposed to be used, but Mars is hard to argue with sometimes. 3 of you spend the afternoon braiding bracelets out of recycled bits of wire and bright plastic packing straps. Your hearts aren't really in it, though. All three of you know that Tammy would have been much better at this than you. Making friendship bracelets was one of her favorite things. She was always giving them to people and didn't expect anything in return. It's eventually Mars who calls the meeting early. She takes all your misshapen bracelets and looks at them dubiously. I don't know if people will want to trade their kudos for these, but I'll do my best. I'll put the kudos in the club treasury. Meeting adjourned. You ask Tangent if she thinks Mars is actually going to sell them. I think so, Tangent tells you. But the club doesn't even have a treasury. She'll probably just keep the kudos for herself. She doesn't seem to care. I miss Tammy too. I miss Tammy too, dude. Oops. There we go. And 2. 13. Right. To a brain one. +2 to a card. I'm scared that if I use these, they go away. So I'm not going to. Whoa, I got so much kudos. Sweet. Next month. We got a new thing with Mars. You know, Solana, you're all right, Mars says as you approach. You blink at her, trying to figure out what she means. You're an all right what? At your stunned silence, Mars laughs and tosses her hair over her shoulder. You're all right. You actually have like good taste, and unlike all the other nullheads, ever since you landed, it's been help with this Mars, and don't waste resources on that Mars. It's so boring. At least you understand the importance of sophistication. You shoot the breeze with Mars a bit longer. At some point, Dee skulks out of living quarters and has to pass by both of you, clearly trying not to draw your attention. Where is he going now? Mars mutters to you, then raises her voice so Dees can hear her. Try not to get eaten by aliens, she calls out to Dees. If you die out there, they can't use your body for fertilizer. Don't be a waste. Oh, I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be mean to Dees, so I guess I'm gonna have to not be friends with Mars. All right, well, here we go. Nullheads slay. All right, shut up, Mars. Dees is cool. You say it loud enough for Dees to hear. He looks at you with eyes wide before scurrying towards the walls. Yes! Yes! I knew she would appreciate me being independent. I knew it. Huh? Mars says with a little smile. No accounting for taste, she said. She seems to respect that you challenged her. She watches Dees disappear from sight, then shrugs. Maybe you can get through to him. I've tried, but he doesn't care about contributing to the colony or being popular or earning kudos or anything important. Hell yeah. I got her ambition, dude. Amazing. And I got 2 with her? That's amazing. I'm not gonna say that. I'm just gonna go. I think she contributes a lot. She got me a job. I'm not gonna be ungrateful. She got me a whole ass job, dude. Okay. Yeah, that's all the same, yeah? Okay. Just double checking, but yeah, that's all the same. I'm killing it! Pete, please. Pete, please. Also, Chris, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good Saturday. If you already said that, let me see. No. I hope you're having a good Saturday. I hope you're relaxing, enjoying your time. All right. Let's do toughness. Let me look at... Actually, wait. Let's go to the notice board. That's what I was going on my way to do. The notice board. Notice board. Okay, pollen. Okay. Cool. All right. So, oh wait, no, we did deliveries. So we need to go back to school again. Back to school we go. I try to alternate it so it's pretty even whether I'm doing something in certain categories. Okay, we did life sciences last time. Let's do humanities. There's some sort of emergency in engineering that requires Hall's attention, so today's class will be taught by the ship's artificial intelligence Congruence. Good morning, Congruence chirps. Today, we're going to talk about the formations of the Ventunum group and our decision to leave Earth. It's a very exciting topic, and we think you're finally ready to hear about it. Let's dig in. You know how it started. Economic and environmental instability coupled with deeply entrenched hatreds had thrown the Earth into chaos. And you know how it ended. In that chaos, your parents formed the Ventunum group. Our parents formed the group? That's crazy. With a plan to leave Earth. 20 years later, they and their starborn child, you, slid through a wormhole and ended up here on a planet you call Vertunum. Aren't they so cool? But there's so much you don't know. Congruence pulled up a holoprojection of an unassuming a human with a firm maternal gaze. This is a planktonic ascendant Wang Botha Schmidt, she says, the spiritual leader of the Vertunum movement. They were what people called a speculative fiction writer. The Vertunum Project proved that their writing, through speculative, was far from fiction. That's one long-ass name. Wait, a sci-fi author? Yes. Their best-selling novel, Life Beyond the Einstein-Rosen Bridge, told the story of a functional utopia on the other side of the real-life anomaly at the edge of the solar system. Scientists have been investigating the wormhole for years, but it took a poet to imagine we could travel through it. Wang Botha Schmidt's writings centered around the idea of humanity building a technological utopia on another world. Translated to 100 languages, this was a compelling idea to people at the time, so fans started connecting in VertSpace. Far from just a book club, these people bonded over mutual aid amidst the increasing unrest in their own countries. They were committed to Wang Botha Schmidt's idea of a future where everyone is treated equally without prejudice. But they realized it couldn't be done online, Congruence tells you. Though committed to social justice, the group saw the impossibility of forming a truly egalitarian society while also reckoning with their own implicit biases and the diverse contexts of their real lives. They realized that this was the work of generations, and the solutions must look to the future, as Wang Botha Schmidt did. So they got together. The image of a squat concrete building with a roof garden replaces Wang Botha Schmidt. Around the edges of the classroom, the holoprojector gives the impression of towering walls topped with razor wire. The first Vertunum colony, Congruence tells you. This is interesting, huh? So was this kind of like a cult? Was our parents actually an occult? Let's see. 400 people volunteered to sacrifice their own cultural beliefs to walk through these doors, agreeing to come up with a new way of life that would be taught to their children. Babies were conceived from egg and sperm donors chosen by lottery and raised communally like you as the second generation of the Vertunum group. Those babies were your parents. Huh. So they mixed their cultures. The holo projection now shows the compound under siege. Space cult, yeah. As more colonies were founded, word got out about the Vertunum's group's social experiments, Congruence continued. Assimilationism was an unpopular ideology at the time because it had been used to commit terrible genocides on Earth. This, combined with the panic that the Vertunum group was destroying the family unit, or raising an army of gene tech super soldiers, brought the colony under attack from all sides. Huh. Hold on. What is the definition of this? That's what I thought it was. So for those who don't know what cultural assimilation is, I didn't want to say it incorrectly. It's a process in which a minority group or culture comes to resemble a society's majority group or fully adopts the values, behaviors, and beliefs of another group. The melting pot model is based on this concept. In sociology, assimilation refers to the process whereby individuals or groups with different ethnic or cultural heritage are absorbed into the dominant culture of that society. The assimilation process involves taking on the traits and customs of the dominant culture while simultaneously rejecting your traditional culture. That's interesting. Because I would say that that's what a lot of people who immigrate from Eastern states to Eastern countries to Western countries struggle with. Like big time, which is very interesting because like a lot of like second generational immigrants, especially in the United States, really struggle with that. And like, oh, you're an American, you don't understand what it's like. It's very interesting because that's kind of like what it is like in a real world context. It's also not great though, because you want different cultures and different backgrounds for things. So that's very interesting though, that they would do that. Can I go back up and read this? Any chance? So it was 400 people. That's what it was. So 400 people had to basically get rid of all this. So our grandparents went and did this, like became part of the space cult basically. Interesting. That's very interesting. I want Wendy's. I want food. That is a little ironic. And isn't it ironic? So I don't think in all instances cultural assimilation is bad, but I think as a whole, in this context of them having to give up all of their culture to be a part of this cult is bad. So I'm gonna say the first answer, because for me, in this context, I don't agree with this. I think there's different instances where I would, but I think for this, I would agree that that's wrong. So I'm going to say the first one. Cultural assimilation is horrible. In leaving behind inherited In leaving behind inherited traditions, rules, and resentments, the hope is that humanity may be wiped clean of centuries of intergenerational trauma. Congruent sounds like she's reciting doctrine. Even the first generation of the Virtunum group wasn't certain it was possible. You're the beginning of the new beginning. Who knows what you'll be capable of? You get the feeling you're not going to get a nuanced answer from ship's AI. The image of the burning compound is replaced by a stratospheric on a launch pad. Luckily, the new phase of the Virtunum project was ready to launch. 100 colonists were selected to leave Earth on a colony ship to seed a far-flung corner of the universe with a new human culture. That sounds good. Food is great. So good. Fuck assimilation. I think there's different cultural. I'm thinking of it in a way of like, there are certain cultural practices that I think should not be adopted. And I think that those ones are more so things that are illegal, or things that are illegal that shouldn't be illegal, like those kind of things. But as far as like food and other traditions, like storytelling and things like that, I completely fuck that. Does that make sense? Yeah. I didn't want people to think that I was like for that I was for any type of really bad cultural assimilation. Yeah. That's what I mean. But yeah, that's why I said that was horrible, because I was like, in this context of like them having to give up all of their cultures, like that fucking sucks. Like all of it. She smiles. The ultimate goal of the Virtunum group was you, children. A generation raised completely unburdened by troubles that plagued Earth. Isn't that lovely? Interesting. I'm wondering if that's why whenever we like hear... Okay, here's the thing. So I'm wondering if that's why, because our mom is very strict about like, you gotta get your education, like you are, you gotta, be productive, because we're literally it, we're it. If we're not a productive member of society, this whole thing has failed, right? But I'm wondering also if that's why she doesn't talk about certain things. So like, she didn't tell us and be like, she was like, it's not safe out here, you gotta get out of here, right? We were outside when it was dark. But then she's like looking up and she's like, but the stars are so pretty, because it was back from Earth, right? And she didn't want to open that door and be like, isn't it beautiful outside? Look at the stars. It's so nice, right? Because it reminded her of Earth. And then our dad, he's talking about his allergies, but he's like, don't worry about it. Like, I used to have these, don't worry about it. Kind of like brushes off, like says enough of an answer, but also still doesn't dive into like their past on Earth. Like none of them really talk about it. So I'm interested if that's why, because they're trying to like have a really large separation. Yeah. Absolutely, Zen. Absolutely. What was Earth like when they left? I'm gonna ask, what was Earth like when they left? Terrible. See, now I'm skeptical. Okay, because we've been getting fed this like thing as children of like them being like, yeah, Earth was really polluted and it was really awful and like no one was getting along and there were wars but now I'm like, was it? How bad was it? Congruence shows you some dire demographics. The institutions that had given people the illusion of safety were torn down, and wars were rampant, both resource-based and ideological. Large parts of the Earth were rendered inhabitable by climate change, pollution, and nuclear war, especially the critical food-growing regions of the world. The Virtunum group weren't the only ones trying to escape Earth, but as far as we know, we are the only success. Interesting. Maybe that part's true. I don't know. How do they build the ship? Orbital voyages were a hobby for the ultra-rich in the early oh my god. Orbital voyages were a hobby for the ultra-rich in an earlier century, so there were several relics to be found in museums. Like the Katy Perry ultra-rich. The difficulty was not in acquiring a ship, but in making it spaceworthy and in the logistics of the launch itself. The group crowdsourced enough funding to purchase and repair the ship. As for logistics, well, you are speaking to the solution right now. I was acquired by connected group members along with the gene tech that created you and your parents. The Stratospheric was the first manned vessel to navigate the wormhole at the edge of the solar system. Given the state of Earth was in when it left, it may have been the last. So nobody on Earth was like us? The Fortunium group members have a unique culture, but it's formed from a combination of many heritages from Earth. Even the language you speak, Esperanto, was invented to bring people together. And don't worry, you brought your best heritage with you. You're humans. So much information. Sweet. Cool. Is that them? They look scary. Your head is so stuffed with ideas it might burst. Professor Hall and your parents never mentioned this stuff before. They waited to tell you because they wanted you to grow up without feeling different based on your genetic makeup or family history. It's hard to imagine having a different culture than your neighbors. You wonder what it's like. Everyone's celebrating different holidays, eating different foods, speaking different languages. Are you missing out? Or are you better without it, like the original colonists believe? That's what I'm saying! There was different holidays and food and languages and different, oral traditions and games and fucking, I don't know, what else is there? I mean, Jesus, that's crazy. It's hard to say, as the decision was made for you long before you were born. All you can do is be the best Solana you can be. Man, oh, I forgot we had a card game to play. Oh. 0, 1. Oh, I forgot that turns this to a 2. For each unplayed card? Oh. Shit, hold on. I forgot that changes. Set neighbors to this value. And that's gonna be 2 because it's gonna go. So it's gonna be 2. So 1, 2. Oh, fuck, I forgot. Oh my god. I forgot. Wait. No. Wait. Oh my god, I didn't even see card gets +1. Oh my god. Oh god, I forgot. Okay. I see. I was like, why did that change that? Okay. So, card gets +1. So I could do... Shit. Oh, sorry, Zen. Not it pouring. Jesus was there too. Okay. So let's put I gotta get a +1. So we could put that there. that. Oh, shit. This needs to go at the end here. Okay, let's see. So 4. What happens if I put this back? Oh. Can I just play not all the cards? That's kind of crazy. Okay, so, So I could... All right, let's try this. Use medical roots. Yeah. Now it's gone. I do use it up. Okay, good to know. Okay, this is a little tricky. So, if I do... Oh, wait, I could do... Hold on. I could do this. I could do this. This. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. I could do... where is it? This. 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 You super goal of 20. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. 1. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. You're finishing breakfast in the common area when Marzipan struts in. Look at you eating cereal, she says, turning her nose up at you. I'll bet you don't even know what day it is today. Your birthday? No, you dummy, she exclaims, swatting her shoulder. My birthday is in the first month of wet season. You better remember that. First month of wet season. We better fucking remember that. Today, announces to the room, is St. Valentine's Day. Dees and Cal wander over to hear more. Back on Earth, it was a day when everybody had to give their best friend a gift, especially sweets. Yeah, best friend. Just their best friend a gift, guys. Just so you know, if you get a Valentine's Day gift, it's only from your best friend, dude. Can I get an exclamation point, Jacob, please? Thank you. And then you put the sweets under your pillow, and it makes you dream about who you're going to marry. Right, my best friend. And, thank you, Zen. There are decorations of hearts and arrows and pigs. Cal laughs. Pigs? We don't even have pigs here. Before Mars can answer, Dee snorts. This is dumb. Marzipan just made it up to get free candy. He rolls his eyes and walks away. As he leaves, Mars shouts back at him. Well, nobody was going to pick you anyway. You stink. Valentine's Day sounds like fun. Cal nods, clapping his hands excitedly. I'm gonna tell all the other kids about it, so you go around and find your best friend and give them a gift. She points her finger at you. Make sure you do it by the end of the day or it doesn't count. And if too many people want to be my best friend, she adds, I'll hold tryouts for the position. It's only fair. She tosses her hair over her shoulders and laughs. Okay, we gotta pick someone to give a gift to. Late pollen. Hi, Tange. Tangent is waving her hands vigorously in the air. She's playing a study game on her holopalm where you have to match falling numbers into correct equations. She barely notices you come up. Logically, we should be friends. You lay out the other reasonings, strength in numbers, deal making as foundation for human society, and so on. Tange pauses the game and her eyes focus on you. Best friends? That sounds so childish. But I suppose us smart kids should stick together, and it will make Mars stop asking me if I've chosen a best friend yet. She goes back to her game. I accept your proposal. Oh! Well, I didn't mean to be best. Okay. I guess she's the only one we could be best friends with, huh? I have to give her a gift, yeah. Hi, Loopy! I love some cold leftover noodles. I didn't mean to, but actually I think she's the only one. Oh, we could have made Mars her best friend. Oh no! Mars is in a huff. Because you didn't pick her for Valentine's Day? She seems like nobody picked her. I didn't realize that's what I was doing. You chose Tang over me? She doesn't even like people. What are you going to do? Be study buddies? Boring. Whatever. Mars mutters, tossing her hair. I'm just too mature for kids my age. The older kids get me even if you don't. No! That's horrible. It's a horrible, 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 horrible. Ah! No, dude. We had 3 and now we have 1. What is this? No! So mad! I didn't think about it. I was not thinking. Mars! I don't even think Tangent would fucking care, if I'm gonna be honest. I don't even think she would care. Dude. Ugh, I'm gonna be a girly pop. It's gonna make me feel better. Let's be a girly pop. Oh my god. It made me feel better for a girly pop for a while. I'm so sad! I love Korean food. I want Korean food right now, dude. Loopy, how are you? Happy Saturday. Oh, fuck. I'm so upset. I want to be besties. Dude. All right. I guess we'll go dig some fucking dirt. Do we want to shovel dirt? Hold on, we could shovel dirt. I'm sorry, Mars. I'm sorry. I thought I had to give someone a gift. I didn't realize it was a conversation. Maybe if I give her a gift, she'll be okay. No, I feel like she'd hate that. I feel like she'd hate an egg. I'm so upset. Okay, well. What is this again? Organizing perception. God. Stressed now. Now I'm stressed out. I'm stressed. This is what I thought I was doing. I thought that's what we were doing. Ah! Hate it here. I hate it here. Mars and Tange, I just want to be besties with you guys. I love both of you. All right. I don't fucking know. All right, so we did school. Stress lemon. I am stressed, dude. I love Japje. Dude, I am stressed. I'm upset that she's mad at me. I don't like people being mad at me. I can't handle it. It makes me anxious. All right. All right, what's our friend system like? All right, Cal. Fuck. All right, we're doing this. I'm mad. I'm mad that we lost a whole fucking heart with Mars. I'm mad about it. Oh, whoops. Whoops. You show up to the delivery depot bright and early as most of the colony is still yawning and pawing around for their morning cup of bluff tea. Seek is there with a large stack of thin white rectangles. Is that paper? Mostly handmade job shape. Neat, so nostalgic. We have hollow palms, so I use paper. Neat, so nostalgic. Yes. Governor Etiquette is quite sentimental when it comes to these things. She even signed each notice by hand. I myself have traded in for my hollow palm stylus for a pen. You're to deliver a stack of these reports to every council member in the colony. Seek asks you not to read them, but she says it's just boring adult stuff you wouldn't understand anyway. You clutch the papers tight to your desk and nod. First stop is engineering. Oh, a new person. Paper? Dr. Instance is exasperated. The governor sends messages by paper now? Is this a fucking joke? Tell me this is a joke. You shuffle your feet nervously. Seek seems serious to you. She skims the first page, muttering to herself. And there's sensitive information in here. Of all the superfluous, technophobic, sentimental foolishness. You backed away quietly. Next stop, cafeteria. Antecedent packs the notices carefully with both hands. Paper! What a strange idea. And oh look, Governor Etiquette has even signed it. What marvelous handwriting she has. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with this one I'm finished reading. She thinks out loud. Throw it in the dissembler. It seems far too precious for that. Well, I need to get a fling cabinet in here. I wonder, a filing cabinet I can't read. I wonder, I suppose I can recycle it in craft time. Next up is the expeditions office. Tonin meets you outside. He's struggling under the shifting weight of an enormous crate. And it appears that whatever is inside wants out. Sorry, Solana. Can you just put them down on the bench? I'll take them inside in a minute. Another spare overhears and laughs. The governor's sending paper memos now? Is she really that old? What's next? Toilet paper? Okay, thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the big angel biddies. The moment you put the documents down, a gust of wind picks them up and flies them everywhere. You snatch for them, but accidentally drop the rest of the stack you're holding. You shove the paper back together haphazardly, embarrassing at your clumsiness. Oh, I want to sneak a fucking peek. Refrain from sneaking peeks. God damn it. You dutifully deliver the remaining reports to Chief Rhett and your mom, who both seem confused they weren't sent via HoloNet. You're a good girl and good delivery person. You feel proud and important for delivering all the messages just like you were told. I'm mad that I couldn't sneak a fucking peek. Card becomes 2. This one, this one, this one, and this one. Woo! Yeah! Thank God we got bonus points with Mars. Ugh. Mars fucking hates us. Mars fucking hates us. Oh, we lost so many points with her. I'm so sad. Alright. Oh, hi, Dad. Dust is such a dry, hot season. Both suns are high in the sky, baking the usual lush Vertunan jungle. If there's a breeze, it's warm, and you guessed it, dusty. Your parents are up every day before dawn, which comes far too early for your liking. They're usually gone by the time you wake up and home after your sleep, so you have time to visit them at work if you want to see them. Good morning, Gooseberry. Your dad greets you cheerily. Have you come to see the harvest? Your mom and I are gathering crops for actual Vertunum dirt this week. Sure, that sounds neat. He shows you around the rows of corns and beans from Earth. They all look little yellow and scraggly, not what you'd expect. But your dad enthusiastically points out the vegetables ready for harvest. Don't forget, the Vertunalia festival is coming up. There will be a talent show and a science fair. I'm sure you're eager to participate, Solana. I am eager to lose again. I fucking lost last time. Alrighty. Study up. We haven't done engineering in a while. I just feel like life science would be better. Sure. Let's do, I really want to get my biology up because I'm wondering if I get my biology up, if I can do stuff with my mom and dad. So you ask a question in class and are embarrassed when everybody laughs. You guess it. You guess it was something you were supposed to know. You thought Professor Hall said there was no dumb questions. Hi, Dione Dynasty. How are you? Or Dione Dynasty? Dione? Dione. Please correct me. How are you? How are you doing? Okay, what do we want to do? We could do... We're doing good. Happy Saturday. Are you a fan of this game? We've had a lot of people pop in saying that they really like this game. It's very interesting so far. Let's do... Man, card becomes 2, huh? I have one of those. Okay, what if we do... And then for the color bonus... That doesn't make it... That doesn't make a difference because it's 0, yeah. Okay. Win! Ah, 1 star. It's time once more for the Tunalia! Vertumnalia. Oh my gosh. Not sure I found you. Probably through mutual friends? Maybe? I don't know. I have a lot of friends on Twitch. I'll name some off. We got Sharvana. We've got the Fin Fam. We've got Suppy Guppy. We've got Avulsagam or Bailey. We've got Melee Mira. We've got Spiegel22. Capital Ray or Ray X Ven. Extra Rosie? Is that one? Oh, that one might be it. Yeah, Rosie's our friend too, Mika. That's a good one. Yep. Thank you. Thank you, Mika. There's a bunch of our pals there. Got a lot of pals. But welcome in. We're happy to have you regardless. However you found me. I appreciate it that you decided to pop in and be like, why am I following this person? It's time once more for the Vertunalia. The mood of the colony has been muted this year, ever since the attack during Glow, though everything is still cheerfully decorated and the feast table is still heavy with food, mostly soy rations. This Vertunalia just feels different in a way you can't describe. The colonists gather in the square for the Governor Edicott's speech. No worries. Yeah, we have a lot of buddies. We have so many. Ever growing by. Yeah. I have such a big following. Like, I follow so many people. It's great. What a year Vertunum has given us. The governor begins in her weedy voice. I stand before you so proud of everything the colony has accomplished in such a short time. I've always hoped that we would bring with us the best facet of humanity. Cooperation, resilience, and creativity, and the events of this year have given me no reason to doubt of my convictions. These creatures were unexpected, but I urge everyone to consider what it means for life here. If Vertunum can sustain megafauna, then that means conditions are good for us as well. Our friends in geoponics are already working on the logistics of domesticating the wildlife. Your dad, as second cultivator, stands and gives a sheepish wave to the crowd. There is a smattering of applause. Mars elbows you. Hey, she whispers, did you hear? My dad says Edicott's gonna announce the depot's open to the public. You shoot her a questioning look and she rolls her eyes. You know, shopping, somewhere to spend all the cutest we've been saving up. There's gonna be candy and toys and makeup and nice smelling soap, not the boring kind in a communal showers. You know the concept of shopping. They do it on the holovids from Earth, especially the one Mars likes, but you've never actually done it. The colony provides everything you need, but it would be nice to buy yourself a treat. My dad gives me an allowance, Mars says, shooting you a look of pity. It's too bad your parents make you work for yours. You and Mars tune back to the speech, just as Edicott, as predicted, announces the opening of the general store at the depot. Mars gives you a knowing look as she claps. Edicott gestures to the council members to stand. Finally, the council members remained unchanged from last year. We are, as always, proud to serve you and the colony as your government. Music starts up as Governor Edicott finishes. Thank you all for your hard work and your perseverance this year. Together, we build the future. The governor disperses and sets up for the annual virtual games. Just like last year, there is a talent show, a science fair, and a bot wrestling. Okay, so I want to look at my cards before I choose. I'm very stressed. So it looks like we have a lot of yellow and blue. So let's do a talent show. We have a lot of yellow. Let's try it. Oh, yes! The two people that I need friendship with. Yes! Yes! Thank God! Thank God! Oh my God. I need friendship with these people so bad. They fucking hate my guts. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'm ready. Cute. Generate. It was because it's so cute. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you, Kay. Thank you, Kay. Yo, what's up? Dion Dynasty, how are you? Welcome back. Hi everybody, how's it going? Oh my gosh, a Dynasty raid. Wowzy, wowzy, wow. Okay, thank you so much for the videos. Let me say hi to everybody really quick, and I'm gonna go to my raid scene real fast so everyone can see me. Hi, buddy. My dog Dobby also wanted to come say hi. Hi, buddy. You wanna come say hi really quick while I say hi to everybody? Okay, if I butcher your name, please correct me. We've got Rain. Hi, Rain. How are you? We've got Azio. Hi, how are you? Dynasty. Hi, welcome back. It was good to see you. Moroccan Sad. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in, OG Funk. Welcome in, Ka. Oh my gosh, welcome back, Dynasty. Bane meets World. Welcome in. Hello, good to see you. The Benendez, did I say that correctly? Welcome in. Hello, how are you? It's good to see you. Hi. If you don't know me, my name is Kiele. You could also call me Kylie. Stressed Lemon Zest, Stressed Lemon Zest, Zesty, whatever you want. It's fine. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Hi, Dobber. Oh, we usually stream a variety of games here. We also do music. We do, what do? We do crafting, music, cosplay, charity streams, games. We do it all. We try to do it all. We have a book club. We do a lot here. So welcome in. If you do have to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Please make sure that you're taking care of yourself, especially you, Dynasty. If you need to go make some food, if you need to stretch, rest your eyes, go get some water, whatever you want to do, please feel free to do that. And that goes for everyone else who's over at Dynasty Stream. Also, what were you guys playing? I didn't even see. I didn't even see what you guys were playing. And also, let me give you a shout out really quick. There we go. Kay, thank you so much. Sorry, I didn't have my earbuds in. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Dynasty. I appreciate that. No, thank you, Raid. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for popping in and raiding and running. I really appreciate you just saying hello. Yeah, we do have a book club. This book club, we're actually reviewing 2 books. We're reviewing 2 whole books, Egg and Spoon and Remarkably Right Creatures. So if you want to come in, come hang out. Also, Dynasty, I'm going to follow you real quick. And I'm going to look and see, because you look familiar now that I clicked on your profile. You do. Ooh, you look familiar. How was Stories Untold, by the way? That's on my list for Halloween this year. That's on my list. Did you like it? How are you liking it? How was it? I love Hades so much. I have not played the second one because it's in early access still, and I'm really trying to wait until it's fully released. Because I just know myself, and I know that I will just simply, it will just be too much. It will just be too much. An ad break? No. No, not an ad. Oh my God, I hate it. Ugh. Joan plays the best spooky games like Stories Untold and Soma. I have a friend, Raven, who plays, and Suppy Guppy. They both play a lot of like spooky, scary games like that. And they loved Soma a lot. A lot. They're still working on things. Yeah. They're working on so many things. The story was interesting, but there were a lot of parts of the game that weren't my favorite. A lot of flashing lights. Oh, dang, that sucks. You better not. Is that a lie? Is Bane lying? Is Bane lying on main right now? Bane, are you lying? Thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you everyone who's following. We also have anonymous follows, so if you want to follow and lurk, please feel free to do so. Feel free to lurk at any time. Yeah, Zen, you do like so much. True. We drag Resident Evil. Yeah, we played Resident Evil, but those were charity redeems. So to be fair, those were for charity. Oh my gosh. Oop. I know. It doesn't. Let's see. November 20th, 2024. So you've been following me since last year. 2024. Since last year. That's so interesting. I'm trying to think what happened in November, but I don't remember. Yeah, Kay, you're so right. It's nice to meet you too. It's so nice to meet you. I'm so glad that you're here. Real quick, before I go back to the game, we are doing, this game is like a visual novel choice-based game. So if that's not your vibe, feel free to skedaddle. Yeah, it's like a space-time game also. So like if you like sci-fi, if you like choice-based, hang out and see if you like it. It's pretty cool. No, the raid train was during the summer. The raid train was right after I did my charity stream. It was in like late July, August. I remember. So I don't know. It probably was, yeah. But also before I go back to the game, I want to also state that there is a pinned comment at the top of the chat that has all the trigger warnings for this game. This game does have a lot of trigger warnings. And I don't know when they're going to happen because it's based on what choices we do. So I really am unsure. But just so everyone can know, there are, oh, what are you doing, buddy? Sorry, it's my dog. There is actually not a lot of flashing lights. It's like more so like, woo, like when a scene transitions, it like gets a little brighter and then goes down. So not a lot of flashing lights actually. But I just like to have that one on there just in case. There's violence, fascist characters, death, traumatic global events, character death, mental health discussions, domestic violence, animal cruelty and death, child death and danger, bodily harm. Oh my God, Kay! Bodily harm and grossness. Kay, that's maniac behavior. Hey, Kay, that's maniac behavior. I just want to state that. Hold on. Let me get through the trigger warnings really quick. Thank you, Kay. Domestic violence, animal cruelty and death, child death and danger, bodily harm, grossness, implied sexual content, and other associated topics. So if that bothers you, please feel free to skedaddle. It will not hurt my feelings. I want everyone to feel welcome and safe, and I don't want anyone to feel like they get triggered in any way. So it won't hurt my feelings. Please feel free to take care of yourselves. And Kay, thank you for gifting 10 subs, you absolute bananas of a person who I adore. Thank you for gifting a sub to Lynn and Riza and Connor Sams and Megan the Bunny and the Fin Fam, which is Eldest and Drake. Thank you so much. And to Ka, who's just came in, and to Benendez, who also just came in, and Soggy Balls, amazing, and Best Older Sister, amazing, and Back to Hug. Thank you so much for gifting subs. I appreciate you. I was not trying to interrupt the triggers. It's okay. Okay, thank you for gifting 10 subs. That's actually bananas. That's actually bananas. I need you to know that that's crazy. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't know why the fishing is fishing for other people and not you, Kay. But let me change that really quick. It should be you times 10. There you go. There we go. Let there be fishies. Okay, thank you so much. That went to a lot of old friends and new friends. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. If you were gifted a sub today, please make sure to say thank you. That was so kind for anybody to give subs to the channel. It's crazy. Thank you. I don't mind giving my friends my fishies. I gave you 10 fishies, Kay, because you deserve it. Oh, you can't see the fish. Hold on. I sound crazy. Here's the fish. The fish is there, I swear. It's up there. You can also fish using channel points if you would like. It's a channel point redemption, and you can fish as many times as there are channel points. So, there it is. It's up there, I swear. Yeah, fish was a VHF tape. Yeah, there's an actual fish, I swear. But Dicey, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I am going to get back to the game. There we go. I'm going to get back to the game. And I appreciate it. Please feel free to hang out. I would love to hang out with you today if you would like, but I also know that streaming can be a lot. So, and for everyone on my channel, if you don't follow Dynasty, please follow them. Please follow them. It's very cool. Okay, so just to give you guys a little bit of a background on what's happening as of right now. So right now we are 11 years old. We are on an alien planet. We actually just got a lot of lore this time, which was very interesting. So basically, we were born in space. Our parents were like these pioneers who the Earth was like gone to shit, right? Gone to shit. The planet was messed up, and they were like, okay, we got to get out of here. So our parents were part of a space cult. The space cult was like, we are going to create a spaceship, and we're going to go colonize another planet. They colonize another planet. That's us. We're on the other planet right now. We were born in space, so we don't have any memories of Earth. How we got to the other planet was through a wormhole. Ever since we got through the wormhole, we keep having visions of like the future, maybe, or possible things that might happen. We're not sure yet. We're not sure yet, but they're like very like vivid, and they kind of scare us a little bit. So, we are currently just kind of like trying to figure out our path. We're trying to like figure out who we're going to become friends with. There's very few children on this planet. Oh, and also one of the kids died. So one of the kids died in like a traumatic way. She like died through electrocution, like something like malfunctioned and it electrocuted her and she died. And so now everybody's, and we had a monster attack that happened this year as well. So everyone's kind of been on high alert because people are dying a lot. Thank you so much for the hype train. Oh my gosh. Choo choo. Look at that cute emote. Thank you, Kay. Thank you everyone for the hype train. I appreciate it. So okay. So we're on this planet. Okay, so we're trying to like navigate the world. So if you look at the left, you'll see that we have like all of these stats, and those stats are what kind of like makes us up, right? So we're going through this life. We had completely blank stats and now we're like gaining them. And right now we are currently at a festival. We are participating in a talent show. And these two people are people that I've been trying to become friends with. So I'm very excited because I got friendship points with them. Hi, Andrew. How are you? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. How are you feeling? Are you doing okay? I know you've, it's been a little rough time, friend. So I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're taking care of yourself this Saturday. I know it's been a little tumultuous for you, but I'm happy to see you. I'm so happy to see you. I hope you're snuggling with your kitties. I hope you're having a nice, relaxing Saturday, because you deserve it, friend. Yeah, of course. Of course. You've been keeping busy. Good. 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 It is a visual novel-based game. And there is a gameplay. You'll see, because we're going to do some gameplay here in a second. There are some gameplay elements to your choices. So depending on what choices you get memories. And those memories turn into cards. So here's all our cards that we get to work with, our deck, if you will. And so during each event that we do, we play from our deck and we try to hit a goal. And if we get a goal, we get those skills. And if we don't, then we don't get the skills. So kind of cool, pretty cool. It's very, hi, Ray. Hi, Ray. Hello, cutie patootie. We were just talking about you. And I said you were the best horror streamer on Twitch. I'm loving the game. I'm loving it so much. I'm loving it so much. And I'm trying to be friends with these two so bad. They hate me so much, but I love it. Ray, how are you? Happy Saturday. How are you feeling? How's your head? How are you doing? How are you doing? Okay. Here we go. Also, if you just came in, my voice acting is okay. Be warned. I am gonna get a cough drop. Just because my throat is dry. Because I've been talking for so freaking long. Yeah, have fun at your dinner. Oh my gosh, is it 6 o'clock already? Oh my gosh, it is. Holy cow. Have fun at your dinner, dude. Send me a picture of your outfit. Okay. Deez and Mars are your competitors for the talent show. Mars is a shoo-in for winning with her jazzy, high-energy dance routine. So all eyes are on Deez for daring to compete against her. Deez stands on stage and clears his throat, then gestures with his arm. From his hollow palm, a man emerges, a projection of a ventriloquist dummy. Oh my gosh. Ventriloquism? He sits on it on his lap. And what the fuck? Not 2 raids. Not 2 raids. Lynn. Lynn, hi. Oh my gosh. Hi, Lynn. Hi, Raiders. Holy cow. Holy cow. It's Lynn. It's a cutie pie. Lynn, how are you? How is D&D? I have to wait an hour. Can someone shout Lynn out? Please. Please, please, please. Thank you. Oh, I see. Someone did shout it out. I'm late. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I'm sorry, Zen. Okay, I'm gonna go to my raid screen really quick. Kay! I'm gonna address you, Kay, in a second. Let me say hi to Lynn. Okay, first of all, hi Lynn, hi Bulls, hi Sage of Squirrels, hello, how is everybody? Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Kayla. You can also call me Kylie. Stress lemon zest, zesty. Hey you, whatever. Whatever works. Today we're playing a visual novel game, and it's a fun time. And oh my gosh, I feel very overwhelmed. Kay, thank you for gifting 10 more freaking subs, you maniac. What's going on? Kay, did you win the lottery or something? Loopy, hello? I can't with all of you right now. Kay, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Call Me Kiwi and Game Cow TV and Gus Butts and Bull Kills and Nexus and Doggy Dragon. Oh my gosh. And Zurius, I hope that's how you say that. And Friend Kill and That Bitch and Sage of Squirrels who just popped in. Welcome in. Loopy, thank you. Oh my God, Zen. Hollywood. Loopy, thank you for gifting a sub to Undead Toaster, Blue Lion, Bade Meets World, Trevsky, and Lord Scrain. Thank you for gifting 5 subs, Loopy. I appreciate you. And Kay, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Thank you guys so much. That was so kind of you guys. Oh my God. Kay is going wild. AZ, yeah. Yeah, Zen, yeah. Yeah, Kay's going crazy today. Playing some D&D. Yeah. Yes, go raid and run. Bye, Lynn. Everyone say bye, Lynn. If you don't know, please follow Lynn. Lynn is so amazing. Lynn is so funny, so smart, prioritizes mental health, prioritizes themselves. Like, it's just like really positive, warm energy. Lynn is just so awesome. Lynn is just so awesome. Like, anytime I'm in a Lynn stream, I just feel really calm energy. And Lynn also kind of convinced me to play V Rising. Kind of convinced me to play it. So, if anything, that should tell you. That should tell you who Lynn is. And Zen, thank you for gifting us up to That Guy Grinds. Hopefully that guy's not grinding right now. Thank you for gifting us up. I need to put my hair up. It's so warm in here. Oh my God. Ooh. Thank you, Zen. Thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate you so much. Hi, bitch. How are you? Welcome in. If you were gifted a sub, by the way, please, please, please say thank you. It was so kind and so kind of Kay and Loopy and Zen and everyone else who's gifted subs today to gift subs. Please say thank you. Please, please, please. Thank you so much, guys. I'm an influencer. Hey, raid message. Welcome in. Oh my goodness. Did I catch a fish? It was not in my PC. Kiwi, whenever the fish, hold on, I'll go to the game so you guys can see the fish go. Whenever someone gifts subs, the people who subbed get fishes, and or the people who are getting the gift get fishes, and I don't know how that works. I don't know how, but I am going to let all the other people get fishes. Okay, you get 10 more fishes. Loopy, you get 5 fishies. Hold on, let me click into the game again. There it goes. Loopy, you get 5 fishies. Also, everyone can fish, by the way. It's a channel point redemption if you would like. And Zen, you get a fish. Boop. There we go. I caught a turtle. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. He wanted to be your friend. You caught him in a net. You know, he's probably chilling. You can put the turtle back. True. True, you can. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for the raid, Lynn and Dynasty. That was so kind of you guys. I hope you both are resting. And Lynn, I know you said you had raid and run. Mwah. I was lurking in Lynn's stream, by the way. And Lynn looks so cute with their little elf ears. It was so cute. Return the turtle. Oh my gosh. Yeah, a smooch and send them back in. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, Sage of Squirrels. It is a channel point redemption. So, it should be only 100, I think. Yeah, it's 100 and it's under, it says toss a line. And it'll pop up. Yep, there it goes. Yep. Okay, I swear. Okay, now we're for real gonna go back to the game. I just kind of did a spiel, but I'll do a quick spiel for everyone who came in with Lynn, and then we'll start again. So this is a visual novel, kind of dystopian sci-fi game. We're on an alien planet. We're doing a talent show. We're 11 years old. I'm trying to befriend these two because these two hate my guts. And our parents were in a space cult, and we went through a wormhole, and we came here, and now we're getting visions of the future. And we're depressed because I'm stressed out. And that's all. And we're doing a talent show right now. Hey, no, I'm not gonna scream. I'm not gonna scream. There's no reason to scream. I'm not gonna scream, I swear. Scientifically classified for like 300 years because it was delicious. And what? No, I didn't. That makes me a little sad. It makes me a little sad, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Oh, there are trigger warnings for this game. Really quick. Oh wait, I think everyone's in an ad. Maybe? No, you guys should be getting out of the ad. Okay. There are trigger warnings up at the top. There is a pinned comment, but just because there are so many people here, I'm gonna go ahead and put it in chat as well. Just so everyone can see. It involves, there's not crazy flashing lights. It just kind of gets brighter once like we get through a cutscene or something. It doesn't go. There's violence, fascist characters, death, traumatic global events, character death, mental health, domestic violence, animal cruelty and death, child death and danger, bodily harm, grossness, implied sexual content, and other topics. So if you say, hey, that's not for me, skedaddle out. We won't blame you. We won't blame you at all. Also, thank you guys for all the follows. I forgot to say that earlier. Thank you for the follows. Got a ghost fish? Hell yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, yes. He sits on his lap and launches into comedic routine, speaking through the doll with zero filter. Okay, he's doing a ventriloquist act. The judges all howl at his impression of Chief Engineer Instance, but the crowd's favorite by far is Administrator Seek's thin, self-important voice coming out of the doll, imperilously demanding that not everyone can have perfect scores. They just have to be rationed appropriately. Dees looks flustered by all the attention, but proud as well. He bobs in a little bow before leaving the stage in raucous applause. Oh gosh, a magic act or hoverboard trick? I feel like we've been practicing with the hoverboard with Cal. I feel we're gonna be good at it. Hoverboard trick. Hard! Okay. 46? Okay. All right. Oh no, this is a horrible hand. Okay, it's okay. Card becomes 2. Yeah, so let's do that. And then we get a color bonus. And then a number bonus. Okay. We'll keep these. We get to keep those for the next round. Okay. Okay, so we could do 2. Oh, wait. So we could do 1, 2, and 5. I'd only give this +1 though, and I used my 5. So 6 versus, but that gives me 12. Okay. Okay. This doesn't give me any points for being there, though. So I could... Unless I do this, unless I put... Oh, right. Because that gives me a bonus if it's that. Oh, gosh. I'm going to fail. This is hard. Okay. So if I... So I get... Okay, so for those who are curious, I get extra points for matching color, matching numbers, if it's a flush, if it's a straight. I think that's it. And then I have bonus things as well. What if I save that and just put these 4 down? Because I could do matching suits for both of these. Oh, right. I guess that comes too. Hold on, I need to move this over. So I could, oh gosh. Put this here. Matching suit. 3. And that gives me 13 versus the other one, which is 12, right? Was the other way 12? Hold on, let's see. The other way I had it was this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, that gives me an extra one. Okay. Oh, I'm not gonna get 26, dude. I'm not gonna get 26, dude. Oh, man. I'm not gonna get 26. Unless I use my special stuff. Okay, I could use it. Okay, let's see what we get. So I put 2 here, 2 here. Put this here. And then I could add... I could do that to this one. Make that a 2. I used it, so and I can't take it back. 11. I need 26. Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way. Even if I were to make that blue, that would only give me a 2 there. Ah, yay. Okay, what if I swap? No, because this is only a 2 because it becomes 2s right there. So I would have to, yeah, I would have to do this. Have to do that. Gosh darn it. Yikers. Ugh, I don't believe. I don't believe. I could push through for 60 stress, which would absolutely wreck me. Yeah, please save up. Save your money, you cutie patootie. But thank you for gifting me subs today. I appreciate it. Thank you for all your love, Kay. Oh, hi, Dub. Thank you so much. You are so kind and so sweet. Mwah. And you don't even feel good today, so I hope you feel better. I hope the kindness you put into the world gets put back at you, okay? Because you deserve to feel good today for being so sweet and so kind, especially. All right. We're defeated. We got 3 stars, though. Dees wins by overwhelming applause. Dees just shrugs and smiles awkwardly. He didn't mean to win, so he's uncomfortable with the attention. Mars, on the other hand, is livid. I worked hard on my routine for months, she cries, and refuses to shake his hand. Don't even mention yours. It was so embarrassing, you immediately want to forget it ever happened. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. Mars organizes a water fight that takes over the whole colony and even the adults. It brightens everyone's spirit, even in the thick heat of dust. You end up on top of the western wall with Dees launching water-filled poof shrooms down the unsuspecting an enemy in the sports ball court. The walls seem like a neat place to hang out and relax, much quieter than the lounge. If you're looking for some solitude. Ooh, I got relaxed by the garrison. Interesting. Okay. Any new dialogue options? No. Any new things for me to pick up? No. Oh, yes. Okay. Ooh, supply depot. We can buy stuff now. Oh my god, 50. That's so much. Wow. Okay. Okay, let's look at the nose board. Everything looks good there. Okay. We did school last time. So, and then this has another option, yeah? Yeah, relax on the sports ball. Interesting. Okay. We haven't done combat in a while. I think combat would be important. Okay, sorry. Jacob texted me. I think combat would be important because it also gives us animals. And I really want to get our animals up as well. So let's do some defense training. You run into Cal and an enemy on the hill behind the garrison at a small construction site. They seem to be throwing logs. There are a bunch of them lying on the bottom of the hill. It's a cabertoss, an enemy shouts to you, then grunts with the effort of lifting a 6-meter long mush tree pole. She throws it like a javelin down the hill and sprints after it. My best record, she shouts and ties a piece of caution tape at the end of the pole. Your turn, Cal says, pointing to the neatly stacked pile of construction poles beside you. From the looks of the nearby construction, they're probably destined to be a new lookout tower someday. Choose a thicker, heavier one. We're tough. Challenge mode. Woohoo! Cal makes woo. I realize it's supposed to be a siren. Cal makes a noise like a siren. He shouts down to an enemy. Solada's gonna throw a big one, just so you better get out of the landing zone. The pole isn't actually that heavy, but its length makes it hard to balance. You struggle to get underneath it, and your knees bent. This is going to be tough. Here we go. Tough challenge. All right, here we go. Becomes a physical I got no red cards. I got no red cards and a 47 goal. Oh no. I'm about to be humbled so fast, dude. I'm about to be humbled so quick. Here we go. Okay, all right. Okay, let's put that in there. And this, and that turns out 6. That's probably the best we're gonna get. Oh gosh. Oh yeah. I can't do it. It's 47, dude. Okay, I'm gonna change the suit of this. Thank you, Mika. Thank you, Kay. I'm gonna change this suit. Yeah. 13 now. Oh, I got all zeros? Oh, God. This is horrible. This is so bad. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to grab the red one. No! Gosh. Because at least I would get a bonus for it being red. 7. Oof. Oh, wait. Actually. No. This? Yeah. That's still a 7. All right. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Uh-oh. I should have did an easy one. I should have did an easy one. I should have did an easy one. 'Cause I'm easy. Easy like Sunday morning. That's why I'm easy. Easy like Sunday morning. Yeah. I wanna be free. Oh, that was a 2 because of that. Okay, well, we might as well put that there. Might as well not play that. I wanna be free to live. So free. Alright, guys, well. Yikes. Yikes, dude. Yikers. Yikes. Ugh. I got 1 toughness. You fumble your throw and the pole only makes it halfway down the hill, rolling a little before it comes to a stop with the others. Bonus points for rolling, Cal announces. An enemy finds another piece of caution tape to mark your pole. You play for the rest of the afternoon, adding rules and variations as you go. You don't stop until the entire stack of poles are just in a jumble at the bottom of the hill and decorative festively with caution tape. It's a wonder you got away with this. You didn't work very well this month. Great. Great. Brick. Oh, hi, an enemy. So then I trapped it in my room, an enemy says, telling you all about the bug she saw in her quarters. Its wings were as big as my hand, and it had feelers like, whoa! It was bouncing all over the place, like boing, boing, boing. She gestures excitedly, swinging her arm over her head. The bugs here are so big, and they're everywhere. I was going to give it to Tang, she says. She loves gross bug stuff. But then she said that I should just let it go because if it stung me, it might get a weird mutant power. I mean, but other than that, I already have like 1 or whatever. And then I wanted to see if it got even more mutant powers. And then I started jumping around off the higher things until I jumping off the big ship. And then I got in so much trouble and it was even that high. She stops her tracks. Hold on, she says, stooping to rub irritably at her knees for probably the 100th time in the past 5 minutes. Ugh, I'm gonna die! I busted my knee and it's so itchy when my scales grow in. Oh yeah, we're mutant children, by the way. We all have scales. Or like, we have different like things. So like, she has scales. I think we all have scales, actually. I can't remember. Poor Zen. Oh gosh. Annie, don't pick at it. Chief Steward Essence. Oh my gosh, that's such a hard word. Voice rings out across the garrison yard, pleasant but firm. It instantly transports you back to being in the ship Grish, tugging on her skirts and calling her auntie. An enemy. Hi, buddy. An enemy jumps and stands up straight, her hands flying to her sides. But Mom! An enemy whines, digging her fingers into her knees as Auntie Seedy. Oh, it's her! Okay, Auntie Sedent approaches you both. It's so scratch-a-lackily itchy! I know, lovely! Auntie Sedent soothes her, patting down her riotous red hair. But the more you pick at it, the thicker your scales are going to grow in. An enemy tucks her hands under her armpits to keep from scratching. Oh, what if I want to have cool scales? She pouts. Auntie Sedent smiles indulgently. At the rate you're going, I'm sure you'll be covered in before you know it. No need to rush. An enemy's skin is dotted with patches of protective blue-green scales that grow in whenever she gets a cut or scrapes. She rubs the patch on her jaw indignantly. Oh my gosh, the one she got when she ran headfirst into the food synthesizer back on the ship. That sounds good. That sounds good, Zen. I want to bite. Auntie Seaton opens her satchel and pulls out a bundle of clothes. The queue for the nanoprinter is over a week long, so I patched your pants with scraps from your brother's clothing. Please try not to put any more holes in them, or yourself, okay? She hands the clothes to Anemone and kisses her on her forehead. Anemone sticks out her tongue and gags. Yuck. Anemone evaluates the clothes as her mother walks away. Galactic, she breathes as she runs her fingers over the odd-colored patches. Then right there in the middle of the yard, she unashamedly squirms out of her pants and pulls on the new ones. Wah! I look like a fighter jet from the hollows, she exclaims, showing off her new pants. Like when they stencil your kill count on the plane. Oh my gosh. For some reason, my brain was thinking not kill count, pill count. And I was like, what is that? Or like a really cool scar. Anemone grins. Yeah, you get it. My pants are scarred like me. Oh my gosh. Hi, buddy. What's up? You want a hug? Do you want a hug? Come here. Come get a hug. Oh, wow. Your voices are incredible. Thank you. That's so nice of you to say, Pete. Hi, buddy. I don't know if I could ever do voice acting. I don't know if I'm good enough for that, but I appreciate that, Pete. That's kind of you to say. Hi. For those who do not know, this is Dobby. Hi, Dobbert. Hi, buddy. Wow, that's a big stretch. He is a snuggly guy. Hi. Oh. Come here. Oh my goodness. Domino Bloxley. Hi. Oh no, don't bump the mic. Don't do that now. Hi. Kisses. You feel better? Do you feel better now that you got a snuggle? What do you think? Do you feel better now that you've gotten a snuggle? Hi, Interman. Okay, I'm gonna get back to my game. What do you think? Yeah, why don't you go get your bone? Yeah, why don't you go get your bone, okay? I love you. Go get your toy. No, that's not a toy. Where's your bone? Dobbert. No. Where's your... No. Dobbert, I see... He likes to get socks. Dobby, give that to me. Give it to me. Where's your... Come here. Gosh, hold on. Dobby. Give me that. Give it to me. That's not for Dobbies. No. No, sir. How do you have 4 socks in your mouth? Oh my God. Where's your bone? What did you do with it? Okay. We are settled. I had to find his bone for him. Goodness crazy. Yeah, he had 4 bones. 4, dude. Alrighty. Back to what we're doing. Oh, I should probably get water, huh? I'm gonna get some water. Since we're paused for a second, I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. And I'm not gonna spill it on my desk again. Okay. Got it. Okay. Let me get comfy again. Ooh. There it is. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. All right. Our bestie Boo has a conversation for us. Hello. Tangent is deep in conversation with one of the other scientists. He seems to be consoling her, though Tangent's face betrays no emotion as he clasps her on the shoulder and reassures her that she's doing very well, or really well for someone so young, and that everyone compromised some of their samples when they were first learning. He leaves, and Tangent sighs as she goes to put her head in her hands, stopping short when she realizes she's still wearing gloves. She peels them off and digs her fingers into her eyes. What's up, Tange? Tange grimaces. Just great. Well, I compromised an experiment I was working on because the vent was still open when I was spraying the workstation down with sanitizer. She sniffs. It's so gross here, she says. I probably did that fungus a favor. Tangent takes a bottle of sanitizer under her workbench and cleans while she speaks. There are pollen spores everywhere, she whines, and he comes over here and tells me, it'll be okay, Tange, like it's his job to console and patronize me. But it is okay to make mistakes. Tan shoves the sanitizer back under her workbench. Don't you understand? She says, frustration seeping into her voice. If we never feel the pain of failure, if there's no cost to it, why would we ever improve? I need to own my own mistakes. What I don't need, she continues icily, is someone to pat me on the head and tell me it's okay, and the adults will make it all better. I messed up, she says. Just let me fix it. Don't make a big deal about it like I'm a child with a boo-boo. Dang. I was just saying it is okay to make mistakes, not to not own up to them. Goodness. You can do both simultaneously. Okay. I'm really sucking this season. Goodness gracious. My bestie, she's mad at me. Dang. All right. So, okay, last time we did... Is this what we did last time? Yeah, we did defense training. Okay. I guess we'll go back to school. Let's see. Let's do... Let's do humanities. Oh, you're doing creative writing in teams, and you're paired with Mars. You wish it was Tang. She always does so well on these. Theme is Earth's natural environment. Mars takes a topic at face value and wants to write about how beautiful everything was on Earth, with blue skies and green plants everywhere, and huge oceans that went forever. It always looks gorgeous in the carefully staged movies you've seen on holovids. Run with Mars's idea. Write about climate problems instead. +1 if it's brain. Learning about Earth 3. Hmm. A 2. But I get a +1 if it's a brain. Or just a solid 3. It might be nice to have a flex card. Can I look at my cards really quick? Yeah, I don't have any 2s, so we're gonna go with this one. Yeah. Mars takes the creative part of the creative writing literally, describing Earth's luscious forests and verdant plains and deep jewel-like oceans with a reverence bordering on the obscene. She's pretty passionate about it, so you let her do most of the work. Mars insists she gets to present it to the class. This, too, is a good idea. Mars is a born presenter. Sweet! You aren't sure that's totally based on facts, but it is received well by both your classmates and your teacher. You get a handful of kudos for doing well. Yeah, look at that. I already get... beautiful. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at that. Oh, shoot. I need to move everything over. Boop. 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 Yeah. Beautiful. Okay. Doing pretty good. Early wet. It's Mars's birthday. Is it today? Is it tomorrow? I don't remember. I can't remember. She said it was early wet something, yeah? Persuasion. Okay, it's gotta be soon. It's gotta be soon. It's gotta be soon. Alright, mom the same? I don't have organizing very high. I need animals for dad. Yeah, okay. And then I don't have any toughness yet, yeah? Yeah, not quite. I need 20 for that. Okay. Okay. We have not shoveled dirt in a while this whole time. We haven't shoveled dirt at all this time. So let's go shovel dirt. Shovel dirt. Makes my toughness pretty good. You're pulling weeds from the garden beds when you see Cal scurrying past you, moving with purpose. He doesn't even stop by to say hello before he disappears into the barn. Follow him. Slip into the barn behind Cal. He's so absorbed in whatever's in that broken storage box that he doesn't even hear you. You can do it, he whispers. Come on, go, go, go. You creep forward, but the barn door creaks closed behind you, and Cal jumps. Solana, he says, moving between you and the box. What do you need? What's in the box? Cal clenches his fist. Nothing. It's nothing. Whatever Cal is gonna say next is interrupted by a chirping noise from the box. Cal gasps and whirls around, and you both rush forward to look. Inside the box is a pink caterpillar. A caterpillar-like creature about the length of your arm. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's so big. Blinking up at you with the big multifaceted eyes. Its mouth parts wave at you. Oh. And makes a clicking, chirping noise. Hi, Travis. How are you? Not a bird. It's a caterpillar. Hi, Travis. Happy Saturday. How are you? We haven't shoveled dirt. Exactly. We haven't shoveled dirt in a while. We need to do that. My mouth parts are waving at you. Oh, wow. It's hatched. Hey, little baby. Welcome to the world. What is it? I don't know. I looked up the surveillance archives, but nothing found anything like it before. Or nobody's found anything like it before. It's true. You have no idea what this creature is. You knew about this thing? Yeah, it showed up on one of my first shipments of bushwood, he says, rubbing his little nose. Just curled up in a little cocoon. It looks like it's a dried up leaf, but warm. I didn't want to just throw it away in case whatever was inside was still living, and no one was using this busted up storage box, so... Oh my god, look at him! Ah, he's so cute! Look at his little guy! He's so cute! Oh my goodness, he's so cute! Ah! Cal puts a small creature on his shoulder. What are you, little buddy? You look like a big old caterpillar, but cuter. The creature yawns, showing off circular rows of teeth, tiny even teeth. It nestles against Cal's neck as he scritches it under the chin. Maybe we'll call you a dilly pillar. He touches one of its 6 white capped feet. Socks the dilly pillar. I hope nobody finds out. Same here. Do you remember Miss Manners? The mouse we found on the stratospheric? The grown-ups wouldn't let us keep it. I wonder what happened to her in engineering. Maybe Tang knows. I have to hide her, Cal says, looking around. Think she'll be okay if I keep her in the broken storage box? He places Socks gently into the box and closes the lid. Go back to sleep, little buggy wuggy, he croons. Sleep tight. Dilly pillar, yeah. We never say critter. What the heck? Why is this on here? Random card is locked in one slot. Why the fuck would you lock that? Aw, man. Aw, man. That sucks. Oh, I didn't mean to put that there. I meant to put that there. $11. Oh, okay. So that was the highest, yeah. All right. Win-win. Win-win, chicken win. And we 3-starred it. Heck yeah. Oh, we're depressed. Okay. I thought we were gonna get a thing for Mars's birthday, but I guess not. Okay, we gotta rest. We gotta rest this month. We're looking a little sad. So we did get a new thing to relax on the walls. So let's do that. After the first attack on the colony, they added lookout towers to the walls. Now you have a place to hang out if you don't feel like working, and because it's all the way up here, no adults are going to come ask you to run any errands for them. On rainy days, you take shelter under the pavilions and listen to the pitter-patter of warm raindrops on the grass roof. You can do whatever you want. Ah, this is the life. You're trying to be mean in a way I don't understand. I would love to sit and read there. That looks perfect place to sit and read. You pack your holocures like binoculars. Interesting. The wall is a great vantage point to examine the wild jungle outside the colony. Your independent study even counts towards class credits without having to actually be in class. Oh, hey Solana. Deez popped his head up a nearby ladder and looked surprised to see someone else here. Do you mind if I sit here too? Sure, there's plenty of room. The two of you dangle your feet off to the side and watch the valley below. Deez shuffles a little uncomfortably and doesn't say much. You wonder if this was his private spot to be alone before you discovered it. Sweet! I do not want to forget either of those, so. Cool. Next month. Woo! I'm happy again. And I gotta, oh. He's just sitting in the grass near the big gate that led out to the jungle. He's just staring out into nothingness and picking absent-mindedly at the weeds. He pretends not to notice you approach. I'm gonna just sit down with him. He shifts uncomfortably as you sit, but doesn't say anything. You both just hang out saying and doing nothing. You stare out the big gate. The grass in the colony is trimmed short by garden bots, but out there it's wild and as high as your waist. Head Surveyor Tonin is prepping his equipment for an outing. He's bringing a lot. Maybe he's going to stay out overnight? You're starting to wonder if Deez will ever acknowledge you when he says, I gotta go. As he starts down the hill, he pauses and says, this is a good spot. I'll probably come back here tomorrow. Yes! 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 I'm getting friendship points with him! I'm so excited! Yes. Okay. Notice board? We didn't check the notice board yesterday. My bad. We can buy something at the depot. Yes. Okay, no sport is the same. Depot. Okay, do we want to buy something? We have cake. We have animal book, a doll. Ooh, these are all engineering things. I need to be doing engineering stuff, huh? +1 to cards, +5 biology, +1 bonus to straights. Oh, I feel like I don't need to buy anything yet. Feeling like I need to chill. I'm scared. We'll wait. We'll wait. All right, anybody else I can talk to? I think everyone's the same. Mom's in the same spot, yeah? Okay. Cal's good. Let me just double check some people I haven't checked in a while. Okay. 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 Cool. All right. Let's see. We did humanities last time. Let's do engineering. We haven't done engineering yet today. So, and engineering and biology might be tied. Almost. So, that's good. Engineering. You help the younger students with their architecture work. And by that, you mean you help them scavenge a bag of random spare parts and adhesive from around the colony and challenge them to make the tallest structure possible. When that's predictably a disaster, you tell them to make the most structurally sound one instead. Okay. Becomes blue. Ooh. Okay. Sweet. Ooh, but that's a 17. Heck yeah. Was that more? Yeah, it was. Unless I move all these over. It's the same. Okay. It's the same? All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Hi, Eric. Is this a new deck builder? Kind of, actually. It is kind of like a deck builder. I would say it's a deck builder light. Light deck builder. It's very fun, though. Very interesting. It took me a minute to kind of get the hang of it. I'm still kind of getting the hang of it, but it's cool. Eric, how are you? Happy Saturday. There's commotion in the square. An expedition's vehicle has driven through the gate and is idling in the middle of the square, an unusual sight. People come down from the command to investigate. Utopia? Oh, we have not met them. Utopia gets out of the vehicle and trudges over to Edicott. After a brief conversation, you see Edicott gesture for people to unload the vehicle and clear the area. You stay out of the way to see what they're unloading. It's a body. Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm glad you just got home from D&D, Eric. Are you kidding me? I don't trust this. I don't trust this. Him and Tammy both die. Tammy was his daughter, by the way, people who didn't know. Him and Tammy both die in brutal ways? Him and Tammy both die? Something's not fucking adding up. Something's not fucking adding up. Because you're telling me that both of them are dead and murdered? But accidentally? It's a body. Chief Surveyor Tonan's body. Someone quickly covers him with a sheet, but not before the image of his torn open body is seared into your memory. However he died, it was violent and bloody. You feel your stomach cramp with nausea. What the hell? What happened? Dee's asks, coming over to crouch around the corner with you. You share that Uncle Tonin is dead, and he stares at the sheet-covered body intensely, as if he could see through it. Did they say how? They'll never tell us the truth anyway. Nobody will tell the kids what really happened. Did something eat him? Did he get lost or fall off a cliff? Do they even know? Deese nodded, frowning. They don't want us to know about the monsters and other worse stuff. They want us to think everything's fine, but it's not. This planet isn't as nice as they say it is. He shakes his head. They hate that they can't control us. Yeah, I say as my needle is more towards loyalty right now. You and Deese watch the adults carry Uncle Tonin's body away. From the way he's practically vibrating, you can tell Deese wants to ask more questions about what happened. After a few awkward minutes, he sneaks away without saying anything, probably to try to take a good look at the body. At least Tammy isn't around to see this, you think. At least they're together now, wherever people go when they die. You watch Utopia bend over to get a hug from Edicott, wiping her eyes from her as she finally cries. Edicott has never been the most comforting presence in your life, but it seems to help. Utopia will probably be the next chief surveyor. At 24, she's the youngest council member. She was only a toddler when the stratosphere left Earth. Apparently, her sharp eye and hoverbike flying skills are the best in expeditions. Dang. That sucks. And now we're in the depression era. Ugh. Now this is closed. Oh! Now she's here. That's Tammy's mom. I'm just realizing. She lost her husband and her daughter? She lost her husband and her daughter, dude. You gotta be fucking kidding me. That sucks. Sucks. Okay, looks like everyone's inside. So you're saying she's single? Zen, please focus. Focus. Hi, Mom. Your mom gives you a stern look. Be careful, she warns you. Now that we know for a fact it isn't safe out there during glow, I won't have you venturing close to the walls. Stay where I can see you, close to the ship. What if I go on the walls during the glow? I'm not going to do it this time because I don't want to waste the skill. But next time, I'm going to try and see if I can rest on the wall. Okay, so we relaxed last time. I guess we'll go to... What do we do before that? School. So we need to do something tough, yeah? Two bravery, one toughness. Our bravery is pretty low. Alright, let's play some sports bra. Training in the dark is really hard. You lose a lot of sports ball underneath the bleachers and in the dark corners this month. You submit a request to engineering to make some sort of glow-in-the-dark paint so that it's easier to spot the ball. Oh my god. But it gets rejected for not being priority concern. Okay. Ooh, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 4, 3. Sweet. Beautiful. That was kind of easy peasy. It's been a quiet glow, but the grim, surreal darkness of the season reminds you of last year's violence. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner, adults worrying that an attack is still coming, and others who think the first was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest, but are shushed so people don't panic. The gates are closed. You drill emergency procedures, filing soundlessly from the classroom to the creche to hide under tables, waiting for the sirens to call the all clear. You drill and prepare and worry, but nothing happens. Then, just as the glow is starting to wane, toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the sun almost rise past the horizon again. The siren starts. You're reading a holo novel in bed when you hear them, followed by the stomp of boots down the hallway outside your quarters. An alert flashes on your holopalm. Shelter in the creche, this is not a drill. You get another message from your dad. Me and your mom are going to stay in the greenhouse. We're safe. Just follow Auntie Anne to the creche and we'll wait for us, okay? Don't worry. We're way more prepared than we were last time. Love you. Stay safe. What do I want to do? Do I want to go to the creche or do I want to go to the gates? I really want to go to the gates, but I'm 11. Let's go to the gates. You sneak out of the living quarters and head towards the gates. You're immediately spotted by security chief Rhett, who stops what he's doing and yells at you and gestured angrily. What are you doing out here? There's no place for kids. Get your ass back inside. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna fucking lose if I do a combat challenge. What is this that's in my upper corner here? Heroic. +1 to all physical skills increased for 3 months? Hell yeah, dude. Okay, let's check our... Okay, I don't have a lot of red is the problem. He's gonna get mad. I don't want someone to die. I don't want someone to die because of me. I don't feel confident in my deck to do this because I have a gut feeling this is going to be a hard fucking challenge. I don't want to stay hidden. I feel like I just need to go. Okay, head to the creche. When you get there, you spot Tangent and Deese huddled together on the beanbag chairs. Deese is stone-faced as usual, and he's holding Tangent in his arms. You can't remember the last time you saw them this close. Tangent must be really scared. Take a seat on the beanbag chair and wait. Other children filter into the room after you. An enemy, her brothers, Nougat, you don't see him, so Cal must be sheltering with your parents in the greenhouses. You hope they're okay. Talk to Deese and Tang. Tange. It's so dumb they won't let us outside, Deese grumbles. We live here too. We deserve to know what's going on. They treat us like we're little kids. I'm not even scared. You search his face for signs he's lying to sound cool, but his bad mood is sincere. Tangent smacks his arm. Don't be ridiculous, she snaps. There's dangerous animals out there. Deese just shrugs. Nothing scares him. You don't hear much from outside. After a while, the sirens sound all clear, and you're all filed back to your quarters. Your mom and dad join you right away and give you a big hug and thank you for following their instructions. When things have calmed down, you overhear your parents talking. Not going to be the first to congratulate Rhett, but all his defensive improvements were exactly what was needed. Your mom grumbles. He's going to be insufferable at the next council meeting. Your dad pats his head. Credit where credit's due. Flew LaBelle. Oh my god, that's so cute. Flew LaBelle, he says, and she smiles despite herself. Could have been worse. Your mom nods, and they both sit in silence before your dad speaks again. Poor Hal. What a way to... What? Professor Hal? They're so casual about it. Your parents startle. Hey, Pumpkinhead, your dad says. Yeah, they're gonna announce it in a few hours after everyone's had a chance to calm down. He didn't make it. Yeah, me too, Zen. Because why are they getting rid of all the people that remember Earth and /or getting rid of people that, what's the word I'm looking for? That challenge ideas. That's what I was gonna say. What happened? Don't worry about that, your mom replies, shooting your dad a look to keep him from talking. It's adult stuff, okay? You guys won't be able to go into engineering wing for a little bit. Not until it's decontaminated. The engineering wing needs to be decontaminated? You curl up quietly to think. Professor Howell can't just die. He can't just be gone. He's your teacher. And the engineering wing is where you take classes. You can't imagine something bad happening in such a safe place. You fall asleep thinking for sure there's been some mistake. Okay. Start age 12. 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 Woo-woo! Hi, Tange. Tangent is storming around the quad in front of the engineering, checking notes on her holopalm, gesturing and grunting in frustration. Ugh, this is the worst. I would never say that. What's the matter? I can't possibly, she says, her voice cracking. She seems too upset to even explain it. Professor Hall, she tries again. Hall, he was helping me with this physics chapter, and now he's... She throws her hands in the air. Virtual holopalm screens flying everywhere. Can't understand this without him. This is impossible, she chokes out. Why did he have to die? I feel like she's gonna hate me if I give her a hug. But I'm gonna give her a hug. She stiffens, then lets you hold her. You can feel her shaking. You think she might be crying. But when she finally pulls away, her eyes are dry. Thank you, Solana, she says. I know you're having a hard time with this as well. Nothing is easy on Vertunum. When even the adults can't protect themselves, it's obvious we're on our own out here. Good luck. Tange nods, going back to her notes. Thank you, she mumbles. God, I need engineering higher. Hi, Bees. Okay. It's a lady. Step cautiously through the colony gates. Solana, how's it going, little sis? Chief Surveyor Utopia steps casually out to bar your way. Oh my gosh. While making it look accidental. Whoa there! I don't know if you're ready to head out there and join the surveyors just yet. Why don't you skedaddle and stick the sports ball inside the walls for now? She rubs her knuckles into your scalp and sends you on your way. Kiss, kiss. All right, mom and dad. Ooh, radish. Notice board. Security rating 0%. I fear that that's gotta be wrong. Okay. Let's see. So we played sports ball last time. So school. Let's do, but I get extra for doing tough things. Yeah, I get extra. +1 to all physical skill increases for 3 months. Yeah, we're gonna do all physical stuff this month. We're gonna do all physical stuff this month, dude. Time to dig dirt. Shovel dirt. You join Cal at a particularly fragrant pile of compost. He's trying to use his hoverboard as a wheelbarrow, carefully pushing compost off it into the pile. Don't you just love this? Cal asks excitedly. Dirt? I guess it's okay. No, he laughs. I just mean this. He waves his arms, dirt encrusted up to his elbows, to take in the entire greenhouse. We get to help plant stuff and watch it grow. Even if we're just moving dirt around, we're still helping. Why do you like it so much? Well, I like digging holes in the dirt because it's so full of surprises down there. I found a worm. Wait, let me see if I can find her again. He sticks his hand in the compost and rubbages around, his tongue sticking out of his mouth. I guess she got away. She was real shiny, like a rainbow. I know. I think she was, but now I'm not sure. Because she was crying. She came out to see his body and then started sobbing. And she looks like Tammy, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, says she was 24. Yeah, she does say she was 24. So maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, Mika, you're so right. You're so right. I forgot about that. Oh my God, you're so right. Mika's got a big brain. Mika's got a big brain. You're right. Wait, I just thought of a thing I like better. He shows you his splayed hands. Getting dirt under my fingernails. I don't know why, but it's the best. Okie dokie. One, 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 two, two. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. You've been having weird dreams as usual. They seem to get worse around glow. You wake up from a dream that has tears drying on your face, but you can't remember why, just that you were terrified. Whatever it was, it felt real enough for a moment, you just lie in bed with your eyes closed and try to calm your breathing. You blurrily rub your eyes and... Oh yeah, it's her birthday. Surprise! Oh, it's your birthday! Your dad leaps onto your bed and gives you a big cuddle. Happy birthday, little tomato head. 12 years old. Wow, can you believe it? No, your mom answers for you, laughing as she hands you your present. It was just yesterday. Antecedent. Oh my gosh. Was showing... Antecedent. Goodness gracious. Was showing me how to change your diaper. That's not her voice. That's okay. Because it's your birthday, your parents have brought in food from the canteen so you can all eat together on your bed. As you stuff your face with savory tofu chunks, you open your presents. Which one was your favorite? A bouquet of exotic flowers from your mom, a stuffed xenofauna from your dad, a photographer for your best friend. I don't have any orange cards. Like, I have 0 orange cards. That one might be good, but I think I'm gonna go this because I have a lot of yellow cards. A photo phoner. A photo phoner. This instrument is part flute and part paintbrush. Oh, and uses a Neuralink to paint holograms in the air as you play. How did Tangent know? What a great gift. You can't wait to practice in the lounge. Everyone's gonna love it. Oh, I unlocked playing the photo phoner in the living quarters. Interesting. As your dad clears away the wrapping paper and the dishes from from breakfast, your mom folds her hands on the table and gives you a serious look. Uh-oh. So, we've been here 2 years now. I know your dad and I have always said you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. A loving eye, your dad interjects, stuffing wrapping paper into the recycler pickup bin. A trusting, gentle eye. Professor Hall used to tell us all the time about how hard you're trying in school. That's great. Your dad and I are really proud of you. Working might seem fun and grown up when you're a kid, but if you want to do more than manual labor, you'll need book smarts too. Your dad joins in again. So, it's time to start thinking about how you're going to contribute to the colony when you're older. At the look on your face, he laughs. Don't worry, we're not going to make you get a job right now. We're just asking, what do you want to be when you grow up? Oh, fuck, I don't know. I can pick any of them because I have pretty good stats in all of them. Oh my gosh. Okay. A farmer, a teacher, a mom, a captain, a famous idol, a monster hunter, or governor. Boner. Okay. I guess if I'm going off of how we've been playing this character, the most logical would either be a teacher or I don't know. Would probably be a teacher. We've been taking like all the classes. I feel like reasoning is also our highest. 19, 10, 16, 11, 12, 15. Yeah, reasoning is our highest. Oh no, toughness is our highest. Oh, because we just did that tough thing, that's why. Let's say teacher. Your mom smiles sadly. I'm sure he would love to hear that. The colony will need someone as passionate about teaching as he was. Well, I'm sure your friends all want to wish you a happy birthday. She stops and snaps her fingers. Oh, you might not have considered a career as a depot clerk, but Al and Bernie mentioned their daughter Mars is working there, and she needs some help. Now that people can freely order luxuries, it's pretty busy there. Sure beats shoveling dirt, your dad laughs. If you don't take that job, you tell Mars I'll be right there. Your mom rolls her eyes and smiles. I've been helping with the depot, Mom and Dad. Don't you worry. All right. And speaking of depot, we are going to go to the depot because I do want to help with that since I get a plus percentage on it. Oh, hey, Solana, Mars says, breezing past you. I'm sorry I can't talk right now. I'm on my way to work in command. She stops when you don't sound amazed enough. You know, the supply depot. It's the most important job in the whole colony. Anything that gets made here goes through me first. Mars' smug smile, somehow even more smug. Plus, I get the first pick of all the best stuff. Could I work there with you? Well, I suppose it is a lot of work to do alone. I do like you. We should stick together. Sweet! I do. Okay, so now I can work at the depot clerk also? Oh my gosh. Whatever Mars does to pull administrator seek strings works, because an hour later you get a message from them on your holopalm. They're dubious that you'll be able to rise to the responsibilities of the role. But that's nothing new. Seek is dubious about everyone and everything. But they agree Mars would know. Oh my gosh, I can't read. Let me get a sip of water. Oh my goodness. That's very sweet. But they agree Mars would be more efficient if she had someone else to keep an eye on her. Sweet. Okay, Cal's the same. Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't have bubbles. Oh, I guess because Dad mentioned it. That's the game kind of prompting you to go talk to her. Yay! Oh, fuck yes! A sports ball. Oh, yes. A sports ball goes sailing over your head. Or an enemy giggles as she jogs up to you. That's what they used to say on Earth when a ball would go into the crowd. I like it. Want to trade together? On your way to the sports ball pitch, an enemy shares a story about the time her brother Combe once spiked the ball so hard that he broke Utopia's nose. Back when she used to play sports ball too. She describes it in gory detail. But don't go easy on me, she exclaims. That's why we have med beds, right? Plus, I get a cool scar. She thumps a blue scale scar on her jaw. Whoa. A bunch of bikers. Oh my gosh. There are like 20 of them. Vroom, vroom. Oh my god, they're still coming. Still coming. Still coming. Are so cool making all that noise. Yay! And now I need 40. Hell yeah. Nemi looks up from her holopod and sighs dramatically as you approach. Man, I hate school learning, she exclaims, prodding on her screen. Why do you even have to do this? Okay. And then Tange. Not quite. Need higher reasoning for that. All right, let's go work at the depot. Ah, but that's not. Dang. All right. Does this count? It has a little muscle. So all physical skill increases. So toughness, perception, combat, and animals. Okay. So I get extra for perception. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Mars has asked you to recruit some new members for the Secret Fun Times Club. Who do you approach about this fun, exciting opportunity to make friends and be your own boss? Anemone, Dees, Cal, my dad? Oh. Well, Mars hates Dees, and Tangent's in the club. I want to look at my friendship with everybody. Tangent's in the club. Tangent's in the club, so I'm nervous that if she if I invite Dees, Tangent and Mars there's gonna be some strife there. But it could also mend things. Anemone, I feel like these two, I don't know. This is a hard choice. I kind of want to invite Dees just to see what happens. I'm gonna do it. Dees will be easy to recruit, you figure. His sister's already in the club after all, right? Wrong guess. No. Dees mumbles, flipping his hoodie over his head. I have better things to do than be in your stupid club. He insists, but he just shakes his head. You just want someone to make fun of. Go away. Even though you don't manage to recruit him, you can tell Dees is secretly happy that you tried to include him. At least you think so. It's okay. It's hard to tell. But you have a strong suspicion. The meeting starts as usual, except for Mars's foul mood. Seriously? Nobody found any more recruits? Do I have to do all the work around here? It's a good thing I convinced Cal and Anemone to join. She sniffs. So they joined anyway! Oh, I'm glad I invited him then. That makes me happy. She sniffs. What, like it was hard? Anemone can be vice president of kicking stuff. You know, for when we need extra security or like if we need to open a door and can't use our hands. Cal will be vice president of transportation. Okay? Cal pulls out his hoverboard and grins. That'll be useful if we need to get somewhere fast. Oh, if only one of us does anyway. He can deliver secret messages too. Mars makes them raise their hands. Do you promise to always be cool kids and do fun stuff together and never tell any adults about the Secret Fun Times Club? Cal and Anemone agree readily. Oh my gosh, why do I never draw the cards I need to draw? Redraw hand. Oh, that's better. Fuck. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. Woo! Woo! Beautiful. Ooh, our perception went up so much. Can we do this now? No, persuasion is what I need for her. Dang. Okay. Let's do combat and animals since that's our last one and we have not a lot. This is our last month, so. Defense training. Part of defense training is I didn't even look. Oh my god. I didn't even look at conversations. That's fine. I didn't see anybody, but let's hope. Part of defense training your body is so that you can be ready for any situation. The security chief has you running laps, jumping through tires, climbing walls, and sprinting back and forth. He has this inverted anti-gravity pad that makes your limbs feel super heavy. When you do jumping jacks on it, and then do them again in normal gravity, it feels like you could jump straight back up through the wormhole. It's exhausting, but not that different than sports ball training. Oh, this is a special card. Knee toughness of 20 or greater. I'm getting this one. Sweet! This is great. It feels good that it actually challenges your body and encourages you to achieve peak condition. Okay. So I could do one, this one, this one, this one, this one. How do we feel about that? Not good. Oh god. I didn't mean to push that! Fuck! That was accidental. Well, we're really fucking stressed now. Oh god. Alright, well. Alrighty. Alrighty. And we're stressed. And we're stressed. Oh, yikes. Oh gosh. No, it's okay. Not a big deal. I just misclicked shit. What does he need? He needs bravery. I don't have any bravery. I'm so stressed. Biology 20. Okay. Alright. This month, we're not doing any strength-based challenges because we did that all last month. And then next month, we'll go back to alternating. I want to go back to the wall. You're sitting up on a corner of the wall when you notice something unusual. It's Deese. He's crawling out through a drainage pipe in the wall and sneaking out. You watch him carefully slide the heavy metal grate back into place behind him, then disappears into the trees. What do? We unlock sneak out and expeditions? Leave him be, I'm not a snitch. Well, that's just none of your business, is it? You make a note of where Deese came out, just in case you decide you'd like to sneak out on your own one day too. You could come and go via his secret drain pipe entrance between the sports ball pitch and the Garrison Pavilion. I don't want to forget this one. I want to forget some of my zeros. I think I don't have a lot of... Yeah, I only have 2 red ones. I want to get rid of my zeros now. Yeah. Keep it. Your dad comes back from work one day looking seriously under the weather. He's pale with deep circles under his eyes and keeps sneezing. It's fine, he insists. It's just all the pollen in the air. You know, it's cooking up the old air tubes. You remember hay fever, Flulu? We always got it back on Earth, too. Your mom frowns and crosses her arm. We did, she agrees. So why isn't it bothering me? You're a lot tougher than me, Sweet Pea. Oh, fuck. Guys, if our dad dies, I'm gonna be really upset. I need everyone to know I'm gonna be fucking pissed. I'm gonna be so mad. Your dad says, and your mom rolls her eyes. I'm sure I just have to get used to it like you did, he continues. Maybe I'll go for a stroll outside the gates later. Really get a good lungful of the stuff. I'll feel bad for a few weeks, but after that I'll be just fine. Your mom raises both eyebrows. Outside the gates. You? Your dad shrugs, then he falls into a fit of sneezing and can't answer. Your mom directs him to go lie down on their bed. You need to rest, not machismo. Oh my gosh. I was like, what is happening? Okay. I don't have your dad sneezes. A macho bone in my body, flu, and I have to fertile the cord at Pixie Beads this week. Your mom grunts. Your dad pulls a handkerchief from his pocket and sneezes into it a few times. Yeah, don't fucking go out, clearly. Big yelling honk sneezes that echo through the whole quarters. He pulls it away from his face and you can tell that something's wrong. Fuck! Your dad says weakly, holding the handkerchief away from his face. It's bright fuchsia pink and glittering in the light. That's weird. Then his eyes roll back in his head, his knees buckle, and your mom yells for you to call instance. Fucking shit. Chief Engineer Instance takes your dad's vitals and gives him a cursory look over, but she seems satisfied with what she sees without having to do a thorough examination. How? What was her voice? Oh yeah. The explorers started calling this shimmer, she says, shining a light down her dad's throat. He's looking a little better, but not much. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely in the pollen fog. Will he be okay? It doesn't seem to be causing long-term damage to the body, Instance explains. She gestures in the air, making note of her on her hollow eye. Oh, her thing right here. Okay. I was like, what is that? On her hollow eye that only she can see. I've been tracking its effects for 3 seasons now. The toxin is flushed out of the body after 3 to 5 days and it's non-contagious. She looks down at your father. What that means for you, Geranium, since you're particularly susceptible to the toxin, you should be taking better pains to avoid exposure. If you must go outside during pollen, use a respirator. Your dad smiles weakly. You got it, boss. Your mom smiles and puts her hand over his. As your literal boss, I'm ordering you not to come into work for the rest of the week, she says. You're on strict bed rest. She leans in and touches her forehead to his. They stay like that, smiling with relief. Even after one day of... God, this game's got me freaking stressed that everyone's dying, dude. Oh my God. This game's got me stressed that everyone's dying. Even after one day of bed rest, your dad is looking a lot better. He's clearly anxious to get back out into the fields. You're gonna love this new crop, Solana. It's called a pixie bean. They glow in the dark. He's already pulling on his boots. The fields look so beautiful at night. I'm happy that we finally found something that would actually grow here that isn't soy, and more soy. I'm happy too. That's how I feel in real life. Oh, Loopy. Ooh, Tange. You tell Tangent you know where Deese has been going. You tell her he's been sneaking out to explore the jungle, not far away but outside the walls. Tange looks concerned. Really? She says, wringing her hands. Is it safe? I'll keep him safe. She eyes you skeptically. Full offense, Solana, but you're just a kid, she replies. However, I suppose it's good to know that he isn't alone out there. Your hollow palm pulses with a message from Tang. Hello, Solana. If you're not occupied, could I ask for your assistance in the lab? Thanks in advance. Tangent. Typical Tange. But her asking for help is something so rare that you can't help but head over right away. You find her hunched over a spectrometer, making notes on a hollow screen. "Oh, you're here," she says, blinking rapidly. She looks like she's been awake for days, wrinkled, a little shiny, and with a wide-eyed look of someone who needs a cup of lep tea. "How can I help?" I'm researching the shimmer, the respiratory illness some people report during pollen. I'm loath to admit it, but I need your assistance." She takes 4 vials with swabs inside and put them in your hands. "I need recent saliva samples from both you and your father. There must be a reason why he's so susceptible to the shimmer, and you're not. You share half of your genetic code with him. There must be some marker we can compare between the 2 samples. Then," she continues, pulling another vial from a rack of test tubes, "administer this to yourself. Wait 3 days and take the sample again. The test should be able to determine if anything in your body chemistry has changed." Tianj looks at you very seriously, cutting through her blurry expression. "There's something going on here," she whispers. "Something really, really big. I've begun to realize this is more than just curing a disease." She squeezes your hand so hard it almost hurts. "Unlocking the secrets of shimmer, who it affects and why, it could lead to a greater understanding of all life of Vertunum. And knowledge. Knowledge is more than power, Solana. It's control." "Okay, I'll do it." Shimmer cure? Help tangent. Ooh. "Thank you. I've been researching so hard I think my eyes are gonna fall out of my head, and for what?" "Well, for the end of the debilitating disease is a pretty good reason, but..." Tian just shakes her head at her. At herself. Oh my gosh. But Tian just shakes her head at herself before you can answer. "We're at a disadvantage here. Fighting blind. We need to understand this planet if we're going to get it under our control." Okay. Tanj seems a little mad science-y. Not gonna lie. I can go out, or I can sneak out. Oh! We're doing that. We're doing that this month. 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 We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Okay. I'm going to talk to her first. "I'm tough enough." "Well, I'll be," Utopia drawls, grappling you playfully. "You ain't lying, kid. You got grit. Listen, I'll speak to your parents. You're still a bit young, but I'd wager next year you can join the junior surveyors team, okay? Just hold on tight until then. Sorry, Sprout." Dejected, you drag your feet as you walk back through the gates to safety. Well, there is still Dee's secret way out through the drain pipe near the garrison. If the adults won't let you visit the Valley of Vertigo or Subaqua Swamps or the other cool places older surveyors get to go yet, you could still sneak through there to explore. You're just outside the colony walls. Okay. Do I get anything for that? I get 2 bravery, 1 perception, and friends. Okay. All right. I lied. We're actually not going to do that because I really want to go and I want to go to school again. Pete. Not the fishnet shoulders. Actually, what time is it before I do this? Oh my gosh, it's 7:30? We've been live for 4.5 hours almost. Oh, no wonder I'm getting hungry. I was like, oh, I'm getting a little hungry. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Okay. Let's see. Eat food. I will. Let's do... to biology. Man, we only get 1 engineering for that. All right, let's do life sciences. You're not sure what to expect from life science class this soon after Professor Hall's death. He was the teacher back on the ship. Who could possibly replace him? You take your seat in the classroom. There's no teacher here yet. You and the other students wait, exchanging awkward glances as time passes. Eventually, Chief Engineer Instance breezes through the door, She's accompanied by Tange, who takes a seat behind you, barely giving you a second look. Life sciences. Who can tell me what it is? She points at you. Solana, start us off with the correct answer, please. The wet sciences? Biochem, medicine, ecology, geology. You easily rattle off the subject names. Instance doesn't look pleased, but she doesn't look disappointed either. That's about as good as you're going to get from her, honestly, so you can count that as a win. Tangent stops you on the way to class. Solana, were you heading to life sciences? Good. I could use your help with something, actually. I'm working with Chief Engineer Instance in the biolab. If you give me a hand with it, I'm sure she'll give you credit for class. Of course I'll help. Honestly, we just need somebody to label petri dishes and move them from the cooler to different machines. AAPI could do it. Instance is staring unfocused at her hollow eye. Did I say hop eye? Yeah, it is hop eye. Instance is staring unfocused at her hollow eye as she processes the results of the scans. Tange goes and stands behind her, pulling up the scans of her own hollow palm. They confer quietly while you wait. Sounds like they're studying the shimmer, the mysterious illness that some colonists get during pollen every year, including your dad. Instance looks up at you as if just noticing your existence. Ah, Solana. We've been studying samples from some of the colonists who get sick during pollen, including your dad. Some of the stuff's in his lungs, some kind of fungus. We think the shimmer is a form of reproduction, Tange explains. It's like a fungus trying to turn us into more fungus like it. It's really neat, actually. Yeah, neat. I get another +1 to shimmer cure. Interesting. You spend the rest of the week helping them study the illness. Mostly this involves following instructions and doing, as Tange loves to repeat, jobs a hop eye could do. Nothing beats hands-on experience, though. This would be easier if we had an actual sample of this will be easier if we had an actual sample of the fungus, Instance remarks. They're working with some biological samples, a fancy word for snot, but according to them, the fungus is all mixed in with human cells. Instance has, I'm reading that in this point. Oh, I can tell I gotta stop soon. Oh my gosh. Instance has to spend a lot of time in the vertispaces trying to disconnect the two in her models. Where can I find a sample? Our most useful reports have been from foragers returning from the Valley of Vertigo, she tells you, where the pollen is thick all year. That might be a good place to start. Ooh, Valley of Vertigo. Okay. Actually, let's do 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. Perfect. Woo! Is this the same? Okay, so the only person we've been able to do that with is her. Dang, we've almost got our biology up there. Almost. Okay, I really want to sneak out. Actually, let me check the ground here really quick. So we are going to do one more month, and then we are going to end for the day. Okay. Oh, these are just, I misunderstood this. Okay, so this is a card that I can use. These are +5 to things. Oh my gosh. I misunderstood. Okay, +5 to persuasion. +1 to bonus pairs, +5 to biology, 1 bonus for straights. Blushes. I don't know what the fuck that means. Animals is low. Persuasion is 11, so that would be 16. Biology is 18. Ooh, that would get me to 20 biology, actually. Let's do that first. Woo! Yeah. Wait. Do I have to? Ooh, sorry, I didn't mean to bonk my. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bonk that. Collectibles. Here. Oh! You'll keep adding to your decks as you go, and you can forget cards by spending time relaxing. You have a limited number of gear slots based on your organization and other skills. Click gear to equip and unequip it. Okay. Collectibles so you find what's more you. Okay, cool. Oh! So I can trade this out. What happens if I... Oh! I see. So could I do that? And then I could do this? I can! Oh, sweet. Okay, let's do that. And then I can trade that out. Interesting. Yeah, there's like very ambient music. The music that we did have was like, is loud. The sound of hammering rings through the garden, and you find Cal helping your mom to build a row of raised garden beds. Turns out some of the earth plants don't grow so great here, so we're gonna see if this helps, he says, taking a break to rub his face. Your mom stifles a laugh at the smear of dirt it leaves across his cheeks. Your mom says we gotta worry about the nitrogen levels soon, but that hopefully we'll be eating just plants that grow here before then. Want to hear a fun fact about nature? You recently overheard the children learning how to count by studying hop-eyes. Hop-eyes have 1 foot and 2 tail forks and 3 stomachs and 4 eyes. And if you see 5 of them together, that's lucky, Cal laughs, finishing the mnemonic. Oh my gosh. With you. Jeez Louise. I was trying to see what this was. 1 biology and, oh, sweet. Wait, how did they find out that hop-eyes have 3 stomachs? I don't want to know. Yay! And I got a card. Excellent. Okay, and then I should be able to go back to my gear. Conversations. Okay, I see now. So let's put that back. And then what do I have in collectibles? Okay, I see. I understand. So the amount of slots I get is based off of my organization skills. Okay. I'm gonna sneak out. Let's go. So let's view the map. So we need to go to Valley of Vertigo. So Valley of Vertigo is low-lying trench in the east that is dense with pollen-producing trees. There's a wide variety of edible food here, both plants and animal products, leading some of those forest clients place bread basket of Vertunum. Okay. Sneak out. Oh my god. Events in this area can be done in any order. They won't cause time to pass, but will increase your stress. Return home via the Expedition Depot flag. Depot flag, yeah. Or the home button at the top left of the screen. Oh, okay. Watch for the collectible items so you can bring back as gifts. Events respawn at the beginning of each year, and new collectibles have a chance to appear every season. Oh, cool. Colony outskirts. Oh gosh, I'm scared. This is making me nervous. A nearby pond dammed up and washed out the path here. The path continues on the other side. Let's try it. Okay, 27. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god. I'm scared. I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. I don't want to do this, no. I'm scared. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Go. 3, 4, 12. Okay, goal 7. Okay, okay. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Got a bravery for that. You bravely fall in and get wet. You flounder towards the other side, soaked but victorious. Time passes. 15 stress. Oh, gosh. Oh. Or I could go this way. I'm gonna go this way. Some farmland has filled outside the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks a little abandoned. There are some meager looking crops ready to harvest, but animals are starting to get at them. Salvage. Oh, I added colony food. You pull up a handful of wrinkly tubers. They're probably supposed to be potatoes eventually, or maybe yams. It's hard to tell. You dig around a little longer, but it's all pretty picked over. Sweet. That's exciting. One of those. What is that? Oh my god. Your way is blocked by a strange small creature with 1 foot and 4 large eyes, 2 of which blink sideways on top of his head like frog eyes. Oh my gosh, that looks freaky. Oh, this must be a AAPI. You've heard people talk about them, but you've never seen one up close. It suddenly starts flaying around like there's something wrong with it, even though it was fine a second ago. It keeps pausing to look at you, then goes back to flailing. Let's try. Okay, easy. All right, here we go. I'm scared. Okay. 1, 1, 2, 2. Sweet. I'm gonna play this just because. 1, 1, 5. Nice. Woo! Beautiful. You stop. Oh gosh, I'm so tough. You stop trying to get past it and just listen. Oh, you can hear little squeaking noises from nearby. It's probably warning you away from its nest. You carefully avoid the nest while speaking in perception and animals. Yes. Soothing tones. The agitated little guardian titters warnings at you, but eventually lets you pass by. Ooh, a new drink. Yum yum. Rum. Ooh, Lillet Blanc. I don't know what the fuck that is. Cacao. Yum. That sounds not like my kind of drink, but I love that for you. I love that for you, then. There's Deez! Oh my gosh. You spot Deez sitting in a clearing, but not before he sees you first. Instead of sneaking away as usual, he stays still as you approach. Like it's totally natural that he'd be sitting in the middle of the jungle so far away from the colony walls. Now that you think about it, you're a little glad to see him. You are so far away that you can't see the walls anymore, and it's really weird out here and it's getting late. Deez stares unblinkingly at you as you approach. Hi, Solana. That's all he says. Hi, Deez. He seems to be in a good mood, something you see very rarely. Did you see Chief Surveyor Utopia out there? Deez asks. She has like X-ray vision eyes or something. She'll catch you for sure if you get too close. She caught me once and I got in big trouble. How about I show you something cool, and sneaking out will be our secret, okay? He jumps up and walks a little ways into the trees. You follow. Just minutes later, the ground drops off and a large stone outcropping juts out over a cliff face. Deez walks right to the edge without slowing. It's a long way down. Come on. Be brave. Oh, here we go. 27, huh? All right. 3. Oh, because that sets it to 1. 1 and then 2. And then let's do 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Win. Win, win, win. Oh, but I get a negative kudos. That sucks. Ooh, hold on. I got so many things. Negative 30 stress, 2 perception. Oh my gosh, and a memory and a friendship. Oh my God. You bravely step onto the rock and walk out the edge with Dees. You both sit down, feet dangling over the precipice, and look out an amazing view. It's incredible. You snap a picture with your hollow palm, but you won't share it on the net. This is your secret, yours and Dees. Oh, do we want to go home or keep exploring? Oh, wow. That's awesome. We had a rainbow card for that? Let's keep going. Oh, scary. There in the clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever seen. It's like a unicorn from your dad's storybooks, but with leathery reptile skin that shines when the light hits it. It moves so softly, like it doesn't even disturb the ground. Could be dangerous, but you want to see what it does. Be as quiet as possible. Okay, let's try. Let's get this out the way. Hey, oh wait. Forgot. Says that was a 1. So 4 or 9. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, do that. And then that adds a +1. And then 1, 2. Oh wait, actually. 2, 3. There we go. Yeah. Round. And then 2, 2, 3. Hold on. Oops. Two, 3, 4, 5. Win. It's just like Balatro for real. Ooh, we got a plus kudos on that one. As you settle in to watch it from behind a strand of bush trees, the Unisar looks up towards you. Startled by your movement, you try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. Got +2 animals. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs the scent glands of its neck against it thoroughly. Then it pees, like a crystal waterfall, on a rock. Everything it does seems magical. You quietly take a picture with your hollow palm, but you know you can't share it or you get caught for sneaking out. Oh, and another plus for animals. Oh my gosh. Next, it sharpens its horns against a rock which is scored with marks for having done this before. This must be its favorite sharpening rock. You notice the bulge in its stomach. It must have a huge meal recently. Woo! And I got negative 30 stress. Eventually, it curls up for a nap. You quietly sneak away. This was so wonderful. Vertunum is a magical place. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. Okay. That's as far as I can go there. All right, do we want to go back? I feel like we should go back. I didn't grab this? Huh. Oh, and there's another spot this way. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's keep going along this path here. because I wish I could look at the map. Oh look, we can put a song on. Okay, let's try. You're minding your own business when you stumble into... This low valley has collected a lot of thick pollen. You cough and try to push your way through it, but it's pollen all the way down. Surveyors get nice helmets with built-in masks, but yours is just a cheap one. At least the pollen isn't too thick here. Find a way through? Let's try. Okay. This here. Actually, let's save this. Let's get rid of this one. 0, 1, 2. So that was 8. And then what was it earlier? Okay, let's save these. 0, 1, 2. Okay. So we got a straight for that. Okay. And then 3, 13. Change that. Change that. There we go. We got a straight. Same number. And a color bonus there. Okay. And then this one, it's the same number. +1 on the skill challenge. 6. Wish I could change this. Okay, go. Woo! Sweet. Oh, I got stressed. Okay, blech, this pollen makes your face itch. It makes all the better when you find a route, a higher ground, and come out the worst of it. Sweet. New perk. Yes, all collectibles glow. Perception levels up. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, that's rad as hell. I can't go past here. Oh, there's one over there. All right, we are gonna go back. Well, let me go down here. Okay, I can't go past here. Okay. We're gonna head back. Wow, this is awesome. Because our stress is in the middle. Reach the end of this area. Go home. We'll call them Exo-Settlers. You're back! Yay. Our perception is so high, dude. We're so fucking perceptive, dude. Woo! Okay. We're in a new day. A new dawn, a new day. Hell yeah. Oh, I got a new one. What does that one do? +1 to a card, change to... Oh, I love it. That's exciting. I didn't get one last time. Okay. I think that's where we're going to end. We're going to save. New save. Part 2. That's what we're gonna call it. fun. That was so fun. Oh my gosh, let me move you guys over. I know, the story is so interesting. Oh my gosh, it got so dark where I am. You guys can't see me. I'm in the dark. I'm in the dark. It's because I don't have my light on. Hold on. Why didn't you guys tell me you couldn't see me, dude? Ah. Hey, look, you might be able to see me. Watch. I don't have this automatic. Look at that. We could see enough. That's all you needed. Thank you for pausing the ads. I don't know why I can't pause the ads, but it doesn't let me. It doesn't let me pause them. Because it hates me. It fucking hates me, dude. Ay. Okay. Hi, Eric. You're a cutie. First of all, there's a Discord if you want Discord. That's where I do all my announcements. I don't really have a schedule, but that's where if I'm going to stream that day or stream schedule for the week, that's where I'll post it. What else? I'm sorry, I hit the mic. What else? There's book club. Book club. What else? Nobody reads. Says the person who reads probably the most. I think that's it. I don't think I have any other announcements. I don't think we have anything else coming up. Next week. I don't fucking know. I don't know. That's all I got. All right, we're going to end there. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. I'm going to read off everything that happened today, all the stuff, all the beautiful things, and all the beautiful people. And then we're going to raid somebody. Let me scroll up a little. Okay. Zawara, thank you so much for the biddies and for the gift for me. I appreciate it. Okay, thank you for the biddies. Pete, thank you for resubscribing for 8 months. Thank you, cutie. Okay, thank you for the more biddies. Dynasty, Dion Dynasty, thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for bringing your wonderful community. If you're still here from that raid, I really appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate everyone's company and chats and lurks and everything like that. So thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're resting up. I hope you're having a wonderful evening or whatever time zone it is for you. And I can't wait to be in one of your streams. I'm excited. I am enjoying my new gerb. Thank you for asking. Look, Pixie came to say bye. Kay, thank you for more biddies. Thank you guys so much for the follows today. I really appreciate it. I got a lot of follows today. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Kay, thank you for gifting a sub to Dynasty. And gifting 20 subs today, I'm pretty sure. Thank you for gifting 20 community subs. I appreciate that. Mwah! You're so kind and so sweet, Kay, and I hope you're feeling better. I really do. Thank you guys for the hype train. Ray, thank you for resubscribing for 28 months. I love you, my love. I can't wait to see you later tonight. Lynn, thank you so much for the raid. Lynn, I hope you're enjoying your evening and enjoying dinner and whatever else you were doing today. And I hope D&D went really well. I was kind of lurking a little bit on D&D, so you look so cute. So I hope you're enjoying that. And if you stayed from Lynn's raid, thank you so much for staying from that raid as well. I appreciate it. You guys are so sweet and so cute. Kay, thank you for gifting another 10 subs. Yep, that one. Loopy, thank you for gifting 5 subs. And Zen, thank you for gifting another sub. If you were gifted a sub today and you have not said thank you, please make sure to say thank you either in the chat or whispers or whatever, because it's just really kind of them to gift subs and not needed, but you guys are just sweetie peeties. You guys are just sweetie pies. What can I say? And with that, that's all that happened today. That's all that happened today. God, there's so much that happened today. Thank you guys so much again. I appreciate everyone's support and just kindness. I just love hanging out with you guys so much. I had so much fun playing today's game. It was so fun. I will probably stream. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. If I do, I'll announce it in the Discord. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I might. Just kind of depends on how I'm feeling. And then next stream will hopefully be Wednesday. I think. I don't think I'm gonna have any. Yeah, it should be Wednesday. Should be Wednesday. Next stream. If I don't stream tomorrow. What'd you say? You're so sweet, Mika. There's the raid message. The first one is if you are a sub. The second one is one that anyone and everyone can use. You can copy one or both if you would like. We're gonna go hang out with a bestie. I don't know who yet, but let's go see. Because I would love to hang out with someone while I eat food. What a great song for us to end on. I'll turn it up for everybody. I heard that there's a special place. Boys and girls can all be queens every single day. Unlovingly. Wow, there's actually no one alive? There's no one alive right now? What the fuck? Oh, baby girl, I know she's gonna scream. Ferris is live? Why is Ferris not showing up? If I type him in. Is it regular Ferris or alt Ferris? Hold on. Oh, he is live. What the heck? Let's go raid Ferris. Let's do it. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, Sen. All right, we're gonna go raid Ferris. Ferris is such a cutie, such a friend of the stream. He plays DBD and crafts. He has 2 accounts. This is his, sorry, that's my dog. He has a DBD account. This is his DBD account. He's very good. He's very talented. He plays a lot of cooperative competition games. And then on his main account, which I'm sure you can probably follow him on his main account. Sorry, my dog decided just now to be loud. He does a lot of crafts. He does punch needle. He does embroidery. He is so talented and so amazing. He's such a comfy, cozy streamer. Perfect for evening Saturday vibes. And yeah, very friendly community. I see mums and camp in there who are friends of the stream also. So let's go hang out with some friends. Let's go hang out. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. I appreciated meeting so many new people. I appreciate everyone just showing me so much love today. You guys are so kind. Thank you for the hydrate, Kay. Take care of yourselves. Drink water like I just did. Stretch if you can. Go for a walk if you can. Get some sunshine if you can. Take deep breaths. All right, it's May. Okay, deep breaths. Eat something yummy, and I will see you guys soon. Okay, bye everybody. Good night. Goodbye. 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 Have fun, Ferris.